Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Invitational Series 3. We hope that you're having a wonderful evening, and to make this evening a bit more exciting, we're going to be bringing a matchup between Instant Esports and BuenasNoches. I'm your host, QuarterFinal, and joining me today is going to be Kalashnikov. Hello, Kalashnikov. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing completely fine, and it's really getting awesome right now. And tonight we're going to have to see one of the best invitational teams coming off against each other, and it's gonna be one hell of a fireworks today. And everyone knows that ESPL is a global esports network and a tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series, as well as we all know top 2 teams of the Amateur Cup will join the Invitational. We're seeing the Invitational today, and competing against the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like this and fun esports content. We're live streaming on ESPL Facebook and YouTube as well as BongoBD, so make sure to keep your notch up there and join us today with this match we're going to see of BuenasNoches and Instinct Esports.
Absolutely. And speaking of the matchup, the maps we're going to be seeing between both of the teams taking the fights is going to be Bind, Icebox, and Ascent in respective order. Bind has been selected by BuenasNoches and Icebox has been selected by Instant Esports, and Ascent is the decider. And on every single map we're going to be seeing BuenasNoches on their attacking rounds and Instinct on the defensive round when the early rounds are going to be going on. So let's see how the matchup is going to be. Without further ado, we're going to be heading into the game, and the first map of the game and the first map of the day as well. Bind is gonna be getting heated up any second now as we are heading into the map, escalating right now.
Picking up on the operators we're seeing in the defender side, we're seeing Mimraz on Killjoy, Falcon on Sova, Spectre on Reyna, Excuracy on Brimstone. Okay, interesting picks. On the other side, we're seeing Doggy with Cypher, Zeroj on Phoenix, Ra on Sova, and Zero on Woman, and Samurai 69 hovering at Jet, And on the other side, we're seeing Ineos Vectron picking up Sage. Interesting peak. So let's see what happens next. So the map is commencing right now. What do
Well,
you think?
about the
What's this about this? The pick of the draft. What do you think? What's gonna happen?
well, speaking of the picks here, it is kind of questionable if you ask me, but I also kind of know the answers because from the side of Instant Esports, we're actually seeing two new faces here because Spectre and Mimraz, I presume I saw them on Project R last time and they have joined Instant now. And as they have joined Instant, I'm pretty sure these two is obviously going to be a force to be reckoning with, and they're obviously going to boost the performance from the side of Instant Esports very strongly. And yeah, due to that, we're going to be seeing some uh, rotations coming in from there, and because Vectron used to be a player who used to go for the Cypher, but today he's not going to be going there, and instead we're going to be seeing Mimraz on the kill. So bringing two Sentinels can give away a lot of information, but which is also gonna, from the side of Sage obviously, which is obviously gonna control the attacker's maneuvers because they're obviously gonna slow them down when they're pushing and etc. So bringing these, well, I really am interested to see how it's going to be better. Even though the map of Ban, we did see a very old strategy when you are going for the wall, you are going for a wall onto the A main. But this time around, we're not seeing Victor near the vicinity of A. That's why I think that's not going to be the applicable case. But still, I'm actually expecting that to happen. And from the side of BuenasNoches, I'm actually not seeing Headmeister today. So I presume that's why the roles are going to be swapped because Radara is a player who usually goes for the I think he goes for the Sentinels, but either way, he's going to be sticking with the Sova here. Zero's actually going for his usual pick, and the remaining is going to be following up. Samurai doesn't go for the Jet. He's the player who plays the Phoenix, but today he's going to be going for the Jet as he is filling up the role of Headmeister. But either way, we're going to be renaming the match as the barrier has lifted. So the pistol round is actually pretty much heated up. Even though no casualty has been caused so far, we're going to be seeing Spectre falling away, and he is going to take as much as he will be taken out by but there is a Molly coming to the side of his Curious here, and here there is a follow-up coming from him with the Spectre in hand, and Mimra is also going to find his own kills, which is going to put them on a man advantage. 4v2 situation, not in favor of BuenasNoches. Looks like it is going to be a dedication and execution onto A because we're not seeing the attackers falling back. Samurai is gonna dodge the Stalker. There's the Cloudburst coming in and he should be able to run away just in case, but looks like he will not survive that. Security is gonna shut him down and followed up by Helton, who is gonna be shutting down the road here. So a very well played pistol from the side of Experience, so a very neat start to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. So that's only the beginning. Well, it was a very linear push to A, but looks like on the rounds to come, we're going to be seeing some mind games as well from the side of BuenasNoches, applicable to the side of Instant Esports as well.
Well, looking at the last round, I was really astonished that although BuenasNoches had the man advantage over that side, but after Ineos just hold off the cross, the two of the initial frags they took really made them win the round. And once again, we are seeing BuenasNoches on pushing towards the it's the hookah, and it's basically split to be, and the position Vectron is holding is like really OP. I don't think BuenasNoches will. But that position, it's really nice position. He really gets some upper hand on the go, and he's gonna push the guy with that one. And Anders Falcon gets a fast track on the board, and Vectron gets a second kill. He's finished off the spike control, and right now BuenasNoches is really in trouble. It's Zeroj and Rarara only left in a really bad situation right now. It's SMGs against pistol, not very doable, and Rarara had nothing to do because he had knife in his hand, and that's punished him badly because there was a flank coming off, push coming off, finishing off these saw BuenasNoches once again, and the round goes in favor of INES. And I have to say, this time of the board, INES had really played a really good mind game with saw BuenasNoches. And speaking of which, is sometimes we see BuenasNoches choking at those angles which they shouldn't be, and trying to counter push INES. But INES always uses the utility, always uses the push and the cross, and finishes off the round once again. So we're seeing buy rounds on the side of BuenasNoches.
Well, the buy round is obviously gonna be a brighter side here, but let's see if it's gonna be the case. Even though in the previous round, Instinct knew that their opponents are gonna be on eco, that's why they just went for the kills because they just can, and that's how they rewarded it. And on top of that, it was a flawless round, so they can obviously have an upper hand here because BuenasNoches couldn't achieve much from that eco. And well, at least they tried, but it didn't work out as they planned it to be, because on eco rounds you try to get the kills, you try to go for the plan, and etc. But none of them were executed successfully. That's why we're gonna be seeing Esports still on the top. Let's see if they can hold on to that. Well, we're gonna be seeing Falcon taking a burn, but eventually he's gonna be running away. And I think as he took the burn, that shock guard is gonna be with a very large margin because it almost damaged his own teammate. But in the end, we're gonna be seeing Doggy taking an entry, and he's gonna find two players inside WB. Or a B actually, and we're gonna be seeing Vectron around the corner, and he's gonna find his opener onto Rarara, and with the spike on the board, spike being down on the board, this is gonna be slightly hard for the side of Instinct to maneuver, but I believe they can do it. But do note they are still playing with some of their bonus round weapons because I believe I saw only 2 of the players going for the buys, and they're still wielding the Vandals in their hands. So if they can get a hang of it, they should be able to get rewarded. But for now, we're still seeing Xcurity getting the kills that he was looking for. Summer is gonna fall. The spike is still down. Doggy is gonna be holding on and onto the hook area, and it looks like he's going to deny the blend. And yes, he will. But it's all up to Vector now. So much he can do as a trade. He's gonna find the first. Can he find the second? He's gonna freeze through the wall. The smoke. But now he will have to wait. And he will have to pay with the patience. But unfortunately, Zaros is gonna be way too hungry to get the kill, and he will find the kill. And narrowly, he's gonna escape the radius of the spike. And that's how he's gonna be surviving. The first round for BuenasNoches here, 2-1 in favor of Instinct Esports.
Well, actually, what I saw in Raslown, like what we saw, basically, the linear push coming from the side of BuenasNoches. Well, excuse me. So BuenasNoches, when they pushed in to the hookah, it was really impressive to watch Ines Vectron to hold such an angle. He's known for his awesome game sense and reading of opponents, not from the time in this game, but other games too. And he's a really experienced player as I speak. And speaking of which, it was really edgy, like really edgy for BuenasNoches to, you know, survive a round like that. But anyways, they just could manage to win it, but at a huge loss, so that's it. Anyways, that's it. Rarara gets 1 frag off the board with Ines Vectron, but Vectron takes off the frag back, and it's gonna be a linear push to B. It's only Sova's Falcon only there, trying to make a difference right now. Misses the shock dart, sadly. It's a full rotation coming off the board. We might see a plan coming off. Everyone is trying to get to hold a side. It's a post-plan situation. Almost the plan is going off. Plan is going off right now. Rara is going for the plan. Everyone's going for the flanks here. We are seeing short CT side really having the push right now. Everyone knows the information. They're holding off together, which can be really regretting if they cannot survive this, because if Molotov or anything is being drawn out, it's gonna be one hell of a showdown we're seeing. Anyways, Mimdas gets the first frag off the board. Mimdas Xcurity gets the second frag. Rara gets 1 more frag. It's up to 0 to hold off the plant. 0 is only 1 left. 0 is now gonna make a difference, but he misses the shot. Sadly, the defuse is gonna be off, and 0 won't get any frag. 0 gets 2 of the frag, but it's no use right now. Plan goes off, round goes in favor of Instinct Esports.
Well, about that plan, I have something to mention here. Who planned the spike inside of the hut? Because if you are planning inside the hut, you're not gonna be able to have your eyes on the spike, and that is something which happened back there, ladies and gentlemen. Because if the spike was planted for long, 0 should be able to clutch it out. But unfortunately, there was a miscommunication from the side of BuenasNoches. That's why their round actually went to vain. Yeah, 0 got the kills, and he is gonna be able to flex with the extra currency he's gonna be having. But I don't know if it's gonna be rewarding him in the long run, because we are gonna be seeing an eco on the side of BuenasNoches, and this can be slightly fatal because they did actually have some communication gaps. That's why they will have to create a bridge among the teammates, because in a team game you have to communicate the way you're supposed to. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Falcon getting the entry onto Summoner, which happens to be a wallbang as well. So that is gonna really that's really gonna damage the confidence of the side of BuenasNoches, as we're gonna be seeing taking a rotation onto A. And speaking of the wall, when I started the match, I did mention that there is a possibility we're gonna be seeing an A main getting blocked out by the Sage wall, and it looks like it is gonna be the case this time, because getting rid of the wall is gonna be half the challenge. And it looks like the wall itself is gonna melt into the ground. And we're gonna be seriously getting. Oh my god, he is gonna be blind, but still he's gonna make a double kill on Zaros and Doggy. No refrag is gonna be coming in, and he will also take control of the spike. 0 is gonna hide it behind the smoke, but he has a Vandal from the previous round, but I don't think he's gonna do too much here. He is gonna find one. Can he find the second? Almost the second. Yes, he is gonna find the second. Now he's gonna be pinned down from so many directions. He's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna pull the first. He's gonna, oh my god! He's gonna find a 4K. Are we gonna be seeing a 1v5 first, ladies and gentlemen? 0. Are you he gonna be the hero tonight? He's gonna take the out of shadows and he's gonna teleport to B. And looks like he may be on the clutch. He's gonna stick for the plan. Now the Killjoy will have to do a lot of work here. He does have the ultimate to work with. He can push the Omen out of the objective, but that is gonna be half the challenge, ladies and gentlemen. And no, Zero's gonna teleport on top of the front grenades and he's gonna take so much damage. And that is gonna be a problem for Zero here, because looks like the Killjoy knows exactly what's happening. This can prove big if Zero can make it happen. Is it gonna be the Zero or the hero? This is gonna be an adrenaline rush for the side of Zero, because Zero's gonna hit the kill, but no, he will not find the kill. The dream will remain a dream, unfortunately. Almost a 1v5 clutch from the Omen, but that dream is gonna be so far away. If he happened to won that, it could have been big, because BuenasNoches was on an eco round and he found a 4K all by himself. But unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. Nice try by the Omen, but that is how we're gonna be seeing Instinct taking another round from the mouth of BuenasNoches, 4-1 in favor of Instinct Esports.
Well, what we're seeing right now is BuenasNoches is making really rookie mistakes at the time, because these rookie mistakes are really punishing them so hard that we saw also BuenasNoches competing against really good teams before and they perform better. But today what we're seeing here is basically they're making very silly rookie mistakes, which are really causing them to lose these rounds, which they shouldn't be. If if the guy Zero did have the backup that he really needed, things could have changed. Things could have been much more smoother than before. But anyways, we're seeing a push towards B. It's almost there. Mimraz is the only one here. Everyone's pushing. I'm really astonished they're not pushing right now. They're still not pushing. They're still not pushing. That's what the saddest part is. And Zero trying to go through that wallbang did cost him a round, but XQC gets the ultimate down the floor and gets him killed. It's basically almost that over. They're just going for a big rotation. XQC gets one frag off the board. Vectron? Are you gonna get a kill? Oh my god! Vectron gets one flank kill. It's all up to the Zero once again. Will he be the hero once again? He knows what's gonna happen, but sadly, XQC ends with a triple kill. Well played by INES, cutting off rotations like that. And as I told you before, Vectron is such a person, is such a player that he never ever leaves enemy go in peace. Either he's gonna kill you all or he's just gonna die trying. That's what Vectron is supposed to do. He always loves to do that. And that's what defines Vectron. And the INES team isn't showing any mercy to BuenasNoches, causing them to have such a big loss against their silly mistakes they're always having.
Well, from the side of BuenasNoches, though, there is something they will have to keep in mind, that their current strategy is really, really old. Because I've seen them playing many tournaments with the same strategy again and again. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, if you are trying the same thing again and again, there is obviously going to be someone who is going to find a way to master it, or who will find a way to counter it. Because, yeah, every single time we did see BuenasNoches going for the rotation, they use the portals very, very effectively. And that is something Instant Esports predicted more than easily. That's how they were able to cut off the rotations. And we did see the spike falling inside of Hookah as well, not to mention that we did see Doggy inside of the objective A without any possible threats. So that is pretty realistic for him, but I don't think they are going to be committing to the objective A. Instead, I think Cypher is going to be going for a rotation, or maybe they are going to be committing to it either way, because I do see Omen taking the portal, and I think he is going to be going for that. And Samurai with the Braidstorm, he is going to find one kill, but there is the reflex coming in 1 second. There is a resurrection on the Spectre, and that's how we're going to be seeing
30 seconds left.
The Reyna back in the fight, and that is going to hurt the side of BuenasNoches a lot, because without the manpower, that is going to be a big problem. And on top of that, we're going to be seeing the Salt Port onto the wound, because there is the lockdown coming in from the side of the Killjoy. Samurai himself is favor the moon, but no, not for long, because Vectron is going to be near the vicinity as the Roach. He's going to be the only player surviving. He's going to have to find 3 kills, but he's not going to be able to find any one of them. And that's how we're going to be seeing the 6th round going in favor of Instant Esports. Well, we do have to mention we're going to be seeing the ultimates popping up, and now we're not seeing any ultimates from any of the sides. But on the previous rounds, we did see a lot of ultimates popping up from both of the ends. But in the end, there is something I must admit from the side of BuenasNoches. They're actually feeling nervous, because the round 0 almost cut it out. He actually landed on top of the surround grenades, even though he did not have any targets to doing so. But yep, he did that, and that's how he took the damage and he gave away his location. But either way, we're gonna be heading into a tactical timeout. I believe it is gonna be ending any second now because Spectre was a player who got disconnected, but eventually he also rejoined the game for the action. So let's see how the round is gonna be. 8th round should be very interesting to say the least. Even though from the side of BuenasNoches, their economy is very questionable now because I do see Samurai wielding a Vandal here because he did not buy any weapons in the previous round because he had the Blade Storm to work with. But the remaining did go for the buy, but looks like the buy rounds are not really being a strong point for the side of BuenasNoches. So let's see if they are gonna be able to make it work. I'm really looking forward to it if they can. Either way, this is gonna be a half buy or an eco round because I see 3 light armors and 1 player without any armor and 1 player going for a full buy. So that is gonna be there, but either way, I'm really putting my fingers up. Let's see if they can make it happen. 6th round being in favor of the side of Instinct, they're gonna be having a lot of breathing zones to work with. But are they gonna be able to hold on to it? 6 more seconds to go, and then we're gonna be knowing if this round is gonna be going in favor of BuenasNoches or not.
Speaking of that, we're seeing once again a linear push towards B, which almost failed for every time BuenasNoches pushed it. But anyways, what I see is lack of synchronization of information gathering is really put BuenasNoches in a state where there is no coming back, sadly. Anyway, so that said, BuenasNoches is still being nervous, still they're not able to push. Only 1 player gets in, push is being given, takes 1 frag out the ward, 0 takes back, it's 4v4 situation, Spike goes down, Spike needs to be planted right now. Falcon here is really not in the position right now. But still, he's being really cheeky. And gets 1 tap off the board. Will he get a second? No, he doesn't. It's 2v2 situation. Vector gets 1 frag. Vector gets a 3rd frag, but Zeroj takes 2 more frags. 1v1. And Zeroj can heal himself, but he isn't.
Nah, he doesn't have anything to heal actually.
He has
only
one. Wait. Is that 1
flag.
bullet? He has 1 bullet. 1 bullet! No! Vectron finishes him off, and the round goes in favor. INES once again, and that's it. 8-1. 8 for INES, 1 for Soft BuenasNoches. Sorry, 7. So, speaking of that, BuenasNoches, it's really breaking down right now. I don't know what's coming in their comms right now, but right now in this situation, they're just breaking down. They just look at the economy. They're just faltering. They're just forced by everything they really had, and no one has ultimate except for Zero. On the other side, we have Spectre on the ultimate. Empress is still alive, and I think this time Empress will be coming out. What do you think?
Most likely, but Spectre is actually trying to play a bit more passive. He is a player. I do see him playing very aggressive, and at times he's also a player who does misses out the ultimate. I don't know if it's an advantage or something, but for now he's gonna pick up a double kill inside of the place, inside showers. So BuenasNoches is really struggling against Instinct here, and undoubtedly Instinct is giving BuenasNoches a run for their money. So looks like it is gonna be keeping going on because Exterior is gonna find a kill with the Steam Beacon in his favor. Samurai is gonna fall. There is a one-way smoke coming down, and looks like Doggy is gonna be taken out as well, but no, he's gonna survive that as he will be the one who's gonna take the Excuracy here. And speaking of Excuracy, I just noticed that Excuracy is also a player who happens to play the Duelist a lot, but today he is gonna be the smoker. Excuracy is a player we did see him we do see him dominating when he is playing Reyna, but I guess due to the team composition he had to change his roles. But either way, he's doing pretty great. Spectre is not too above on the scoreboard, but he should be able to do that in the upcoming rounds to come. But we're gonna be seeing Doggy and Zero to make a play
30
here.
seconds
And
left.
this is gonna be pretty hard considering only 30 seconds are gonna be remaining on the clock. They can take a rotation to B, but do know there is Killjoy with so many of our toys lying around the playground. And trust me, when you are stepping on a Lego brick, it's gonna hurt. Well, it's not a Lego brick, but it is gonna hurt either way. And looks like the heart is gonna be there. And yes, the Lego brick is gonna take care of Nimrod there. Zero. He's gonna find 1 kill. He's gonna find a second, but there's no time to work with. So he can try to save the Vandal he have here. He can try to save the gun as well, and he can also try to get the kills. We did see Zero getting the kills he was looking for, but this time around he's not gonna be able to get the kill. The Victor's gonna finish him off. 8-1 in favor of Instinct Esports, and we're gonna be seeing Samurai getting disconnected. So I personally we're gonna be heading into a technical timeout, or maybe actually he rejoined as well. Pardon me right there. So with the current lineup coming in favor of Instinct, they're really feeling the confidence there. But do note this is BuenasNoches' selected map. So if they are not able to take this home, this is gonna prove to be fatal, because on the second map, according to the play we've seen with XC Lee and Mercenaries, on Icebox, you usually play with the element of surprise. So I'm pretty sure as Instant Esports selected that map, they obviously have that element of surprise
Joke's
in their
over.
favor. Let's see
You're
how they're
dead.
going to react to that. Either way, we're going to be seeing Barrel destroying his running back, and there's a flame ball coming in. There is the Brimstone who's going to get tagged out, and he's going to take a lot of damage while he's going to be walking towards the U-Haul, and I think that the ultimate is going to get out due to the damage. It looks like it's going to be the case because Experience is going to find 3 kills of their own. Zero's going to find 1, but is he going to find more? No. It's all up to Rarara now in a 1v4. This is going to be very challenging to say the least. He's going to find the first. Can he find the remaining 4 logs? Because everybody's going to be pushing him very, very seriously. He's going to find the second one as well, but he's low HP. This has to work, but no, he will not be able to make it work because Spectre right there is going to be going for the flank, and he will find a 2k. That's how we're going to be seeing Instinct taking a dominating half so far, 9-1. And which is obviously not the last one before the swap. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second last one. So if we see Instinct cracking the double digits right now, this is going to be a point of no return from the side of BuenasNoches, because after this, I really don't know if we're going to be seeing BuenasNoches bringing it back in their favor, which is really unlikely to happen. But let's see how it's going to be. Still in favor of Instinct with 9-1.
Well, seeing that, I mean, their strategies is failing. Every time they're trying something different, it's not working. And I don't saw BuenasNoches using anything strategical or anything different than what they usually really do. They're just going for linear pushes, no flanks, no, what do you call it, no lurks or anything. Anyways, the push goes off, one first strike comes over the board, Mimas gets him off the board. What is this? How are you looking, guys? Why are you focused on one place? You get punished! Vector gets one more frag. Will they finish him off once again? Zero gets taken out. Sadly, when he was using his ultimate. Really sad for BuenasNoches not focusing on the full map. Instead, they're focusing on one single kill they want to get. So they're becoming really hungry for getting kills, but do note, people, you don't get frags. I mean, frags doesn't make you win, right? So that's that. BuenasNoches is being punished for their mistakes, and Instinct Esports is punishing them really, really bad, like a bad boys over there. We're seeing the 11th round coming off the board. 12th round, sorry. And Vectron gets the first frag off the board with the operator. Vector is still holding. He's so much confident that he will push. And sadly, Xcuracy gets him off the board with that kind of 100 IQ distraction. We're seeing Hunter Street coming out of Falcon. Doesn't get any kind of damage or anything, but does make them move a bit. So we are seeing camera going off board. BongoBD getting inside the side, trying to force back the plant over here. We're seeing 2v4 situation, doable. Zoroj holding off the flanks over here. They know this is gonna be flanks. This is gonna be really tough for them to make some noise. And we are seeing Empress Spectre going for that. BongoBD going for the full rotation right now. Might be expecting something or something not. Zero gets one the frag. I don't think he's gonna survive. No, he isn't gonna survive. Spectre goes there, does some, and has to get the frag here.
My camera is destroyed.
It's only up to BongoBD and someone else. You know, sadly, excuse me, finishes up the round, and that's it. BuenasNoches down, and that's hopeful for INES, and it's really sad coming up on the side of BuenasNoches. What's happening? I don't know, but it's usually worse what they're like providing right now. They perform better than this, but right now, what I see is INES performing such, I mean, valiantly, like understanding what they're doing, pushing and just breaking off joints like that. It's really making BuenasNoches break down into pieces right now.
Well, BuenasNoches' strategy have been crumbled so far, and not to mention we're actually going to be cracking binary numbers on the scoreboard, 11-1 in favor of Instant Esports. And after this halftime, actually I'm really scared to put any bets here. Well, it's actually anybody's guess now, because Instant Esports having such a lead. this is obviously gonna put them on a very comfortable position because they can put the aggressions, and I'm pretty sure they will be more than happy to do that because one more round in their favor, they are gonna be seeing match point in their on their screen. So if BuenasNoches wants to deny that, this is the right time, and this is actually the last time they're gonna get, because right after this round, we're gonna be seeing, if Invitational wins this, that is, they're gonna be seeing the opponent on a very broken economy, and if they are on it, this is gonna be a big problem for them to deal with. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Esports being very cautious about the corners around the map, and looks like we're gonna be seeing the first casualty of the game, of the second half, as Falcon is gonna put Samurai off the board, and now there is a wall coming in. Doggy will have to try to destroy the wall, but does he have time? No, he does not, because the wall is gonna be consolidated inside, and the spike is gonna go down with Rara being low on HP. This is gonna be damn hard to say the least. And let's see if they can make the retake happen, because without the manpower advantage, this is gonna be very challenging. But it looks like they're gonna be able to make it happen either way. But no, so many attacks are gonna be popping up from both of the sides. All of the kills are from the side of Instant. Mimraz is gonna be going for the denial, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much here. He's gonna find the first. Can he find the second one? But there's no time, because Doggy is just gonna go for the defuse, and he's gonna commit to it, and he's gonna pick up a third 3K right there, which is gonna deny Instant Esports match point. But do know this is not gonna be a very rewarding situation, because bringing it back from this dying situation is gonna be a miracle to say the least. Even though I'm a person who believes in miracles, but getting the 9 rounds they need in order to equalize it and eventually to take the lead in their favor, this is gonna be an American dream. Let's see if they can make it happen or not. We're gonna be seeing Esports going for eco run, and we're gonna be seeing the SMGs from the side of BuenasNoches.
Why do you make sound American dream being really hard? Why?
I mean, why wouldn't it be? And look, let me tell you, Brimstone is an American character, and he was running around and he was jumping around. That's why he got attacked by a Korean wind lady, and that's why he was taken out. So what do we learn from this? That is, an American person thinks life is easy, but it's not. And speaking of which, we're gonna be seeing Zero getting a kill as well. So American dream, according to my definition, even though I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's there, and I know it's not that hard, but come on. There is obviously a run for the money, so I'm not gonna be putting any much of my words here. Either way, we're gonna be seeing Samurai making a run for it, because he was hunted down by multiple directions. Doggy is gonna get the information onto the stage because he did tag him out, but doesn't matter, he's gonna get more information, and he's gonna find a double kill right there.
Enemy
and
remaining.
looks like we're gonna be seeing a flawless turn, but no, it's not gonna happen. Victor's gonna take the fight, and he's gonna take the right click onto Samurai, which is gonna put on their 3rd round of victory, but still it's gonna be very, very different for the side of BuenasNoches to take it home, because not to mention Instant Esports is already on their bye round, and now this round is gonna be very scary to say the least. Even though for the side of BuenasNoches, we see the handsome economy. If they wanna go for the full buys, they can afford to do so, but I think they're just gonna save it for a rainy day. But do note, if this rainy day is gonna be over, they may not see another one on this map.
I mean, poetic coming out of you, Cristo. So,
Yeah.
getting back to the game, we're seeing a full long push over there. Always doing the same situation. I mean, now, like, Ines knows what what was that thread they're always trying to pull. But that's that. So, going off the board, Zerosh goes for the Molotov over there. If Ines is here, everyone knows that. Still, we're seeing lack of rotation. Doggy is still being on the move right now, and plan going off. Even all of them are in the side. Still, there's not making any kind of difference. Zerosh gets first frag of the board. 5v4 situation. Defenders get one more frag, but it's sad for them. It's 4v3 situation. So BuenasNoches isn't looking good for them right now. Gets flashed, but sadly gets taken out being flashed. It's up to Doggy move. Doggy move gets first the frag, but sadly because of the SMG, it's match point for Ines, and they might not see a rainy day after all.
Well, Instant Esports is really staring down match point and map number 1 already, but let's see if they can hang on to it. Even though, as I mentioned on the previous round, if BuenasNoches wanted to risk it, they might have had an upper hand, but either way, they did not take the risk. And in the end, they are going to be having a pretty good economy here, but there is one way they can bring it back, and this is going to be a death sentence if you ask me, because as a player, you would not try to risk it, because now if you can win 9 rounds in a row, that is going to be putting Instant Esports in a very broken economy, but do know that is going to be very hard to say the least. So let's see how it's going to be. Either way, we're going to be heading into the potential last round of the game, because we're seeing a rush from the side of Instinct, because we do see so much aggression coming in. Zero is the only player who is not having an assault rifle in hand, but oh my god, the potato effect! But Indian sector is gonna be able to connect the shots he was looking for. Zero is gonna find the kill, but looks like the damage has been done. So 4v3 situation in favor of Instinct Esports. If they can burn the time, if they can make this fight explode, that is gonna be very rewarding for them. It looks like someone doesn't know the location of their killjoy. And that is gonna be proven to be fatal, because there's the alarm which is gonna be giving away the location of Jet. That is gonna be a very big problem here, and now we're gonna be seeing Zero going to be hero once again. But if he can be the hero this time, that is gonna be the $1 billion question. He's gonna find one kill, and he is gonna evade 100 speed. I don't think he's gonna be able to do much, because Mimraj is gonna finish him off, and that's how we're gonna be seeing the first map going in favor of Instinct Esports. 13-3, a very dominating match in favor of Instinct Esports. And what a play! We did see some good plays from both of the sides, but India and Instinct Esports' strategy is just better, and their team coordination is just unmatched to any other teams currently, or for now compared to Sauce coordinations. So that's how we're gonna be seeing them on the top. What a play! What a game! Map number 1 is off the board.
Well, actually, what I see is it's not because of the the mechanical skill or anything else. Because whenever we saw BuenasNoches, pushing against an angle or trying to get the gunfight, sometimes he does get a frag. They get the frag. Always BuenasNoches does get the, when they spot someone, they get the refrag of the board. So that's 100% not a problem in the mechanical skill, because both of the teams have really, really rich mechanical skill. But what they lack, BuenasNoches, is the communication, the synchronization, what they should really play, or what should they think, or how to predict, or how to know the angles, the positions they should be, the crosshair placements, all the stuffs which we see in favor of Exili or LRX, teams like that. So what they really lack is they're just always pushing out the same strategies, which really, those rookie mistakes they make just destroys them always. So speaking of that, still we're seeing the play of Zero on clutching the quad kill on that round was really nice to watch, but maybe at the last moment he panicked and misses his last shot too, or else that round could have been in Saab BuenasNoches in favor. Although we saw a nice strike coming out from Saab BuenasNoches and dominating, rampaging performance coming out of INES, and it's really expected. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next match.
Absolutely, we're really excited to see what's gonna happen in the next map of Icebox. But till then, we're gonna be going to a break, and we're gonna be right back with the second map of Icebox. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. After a short while, we are gonna be catching up with the action, and you will be doing the same. Stay tuned.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দল নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে। যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. Defense fight is something important. Information আমরা তিনভাবে যোগাযোগ করতে পারি। Vision, second round, third হচ্ছে ability করে জিরো করে ফরমেশন দিতে পারে। This vision we move করে আমরা প্রশ্ন দিতে পারি কোথায় এনিমি আছেন। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি দৌড়াচ্ছিলাম থেকে অ্যাবিলিটিস আপনি একটা পয়েন্ট করতে পারেন।
First of all, just to understand the team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot crack in a single game. Only 1 or 2 will. The rest have to support. So after the tournament, project frustrated and different teams. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and went together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizael signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim, but because of their communication skills, they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্সি।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabres Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আছে নাকি। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি সেদিকে দৌড়াচ্ছে, যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পয়েন্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন, ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন সেই নাম্বার থেকে। এভাবে আপনি আমাদের ডিফেন্সের খেলায় মুভ করতে পারেন।
First of all, just to understand the team game. Secondly, a team side member cannot crack in a single team. Only one or two lead, and the rest have to support. So anthology tournament don't get frustrated and defend the team. Try to try sitting together and try to build chemistry and going together. Lastly, something I want to share. I didn't get here in one day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfectly craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up. So, ladies and gentlemen, the break is gonna come to an end, and we're gonna be hitting the second map of the day between BuenasNoches and Instinct Esports. So, on the first map, we saw that Instinct Esports took a victory against BuenasNoches with a scoreline of 13-3. A very dominating victory, if you ask me. And with the fact that Bind was selected by BuenasNoches, I think they will have to adapt and to the upcoming maps, because Icebox being a very, I'm not gonna say unusual, but it's a map we rarely see in competitive play, especially when it's selected by a team. We usually play this is actually gonna be used as an element of surprise for any of the teams. So I think that's gonna be applicable for the side of Instinct Esports as well. So for the side of BuenasNoches, my only suggestion is gonna be to watch their back on the map of Icebox. So as you guys can see on the banners that Instant Esports is going to be going for the map of Icebox, and they are going to be on their defensive rounds because, as I mentioned, the BuenasNoches is going to be on their attacking rounds in pretty much all of the maps possible to be played today. So let's see how the matchup is going to be. But without further ado, we're going to be heading into. Oh wait, actually, I think it's gonna take a while because there's some technical difficulties. But either way, as we have the time Kalashnikov, let's talk of the previous map. What is going to be your prediction on the next map, and what is going to be your analyzation from the previous map?
Well, in the last map, what I analyzed personally is that Instant Esports, they're basically also not using strategic approaches, because looking at their last play, what I saw is it's pretty straightforward. They just hold sites. Whenever the rotation calls off, they just come. They do not provide much flank, except for one player that's Vectron. Except for Vectron, no one provides the push flanks, which we call the lurks of defense. When the enemies are going there and the defenders push behind the enemy lines, we call them the push lurks. The push lurks, basically, it's only Vectron, no one else goes for the push lurking. So as a result, what we see is always INES going from A to B, A to B or mid, A to B, A to B or mid. They're just taking the map control so that BuenasNoches doesn't push up and takes back the round. So that being on the table, what we really understand is BuenasNoches is being like puzzled up every time INES is just rotating and getting back in the side. And what we see also most of the times is that INES holds them off, holds BuenasNoches on the ground by using their utilities, which really gives them INES a time. So which here lacks thereof is whenever BuenasNoches comes to this side, I mean pushes the side, they always end up stopping at just at the mouth of the push. When you really need to push back your enemies, is that the moment when BuenasNoches stops their push, making them vulnerable to the fact that they are just holding up that angles. So giving that chance to BuenasNoches to INES makes BuenasNoches work become 2 times more harder. And after every the hole or the pushes BuenasNoches tries to accomplish, always at the end of the day, it's always 1:2 for INES. INES always ends up taking 2 frags on the board, and BuenasNoches isn't focusing on a full team except for one single kill. So we see one guy hiding, and BuenasNoches, 2 of the players, just let's rush him and just kill him and stuff like that. So makes them really chickenized on that point. But this time in Icebox, it might be something different. We might be expecting something different right now, because I haven't seen so much competitive plays coming out in the map like Icebox. It's very open, it has many angles, it has many exposure. So it's solely to the gunfights, it's solely to the mechanical skill that's gonna make this map a great success for any team, understanding the fact that this time the 1v1 gunfight is gonna make a difference.
Indeed. And speaking of which, we're going to be seeing the players joining the lobby as well. And we're going to be heading into the game of Icebox. And yes, Icebox is a map where you need a lot amount of map knowledge and obviously the aim, because yeah, the map itself is going to be having a lot of exposures, a lot of open angles. But on top of that, there is obviously the points you can go for the wall bangs, you can go for the denials. And yes, on the map of Icebox, the map itself is pretty cold, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're going to be also seeing, most likely, we're going to be seeing a Sage's presence on both teams' side. And not to mention, the teams we're going to be seeing now, it's actually going to be having some rotation swaps on both sides. This time we're going to be seeing Headhunters joining the lobby, and also is going to be a new player from the side of BuenasNoches. That is actually a new face for me, Iske. And it is Iske, yeah, I'm actually going to go that. That is actually a tooth-breaking IGN, if you ask me. It's short, but yeah, it's there. And on the side of Instinct... man, I'm not going to speak in the Arabic way, but it's there. And on the side of Instinct, we're going to be seeing Grimhan being dropped in instead of who was it? I think it was Spectre. No, it was not Spectre. It was Mimraz, yes. So it is going to be putting some amount of promising lineups, as we can see. So let's see how the matchup is going to be. And from the side of BuenasNoches, though, there's one thing which surprises me slightly. That is Iske is going to be going for the Sage. That's not going to be Doggy, because according to the banners and according to whatever I've seen from the performances of Doggy, he is the player who goes for the Sage. But this time around, that's not going to be the case. He's going to be swinging with the Accuser. But for the side of Instinct, we're not going to be seeing any Sage. But I guess that's going to be their strategy. So they can obviously put a good amount of pressure here. But when I saw Exili and Mercenaries playing against each other, even then I saw Sage's presence, especially wait a second, how do I put it? Fancy9, yeah, Fancy9 was the player who played Sage. Well, he is actually a Cypher player, but as he knew Sage is gonna be a better Sentinel to be played here, that's why he chose that. And as a Sentinel, your only work is to deny and to burn the time of your opponent. Especially effective when you are on defense, but I think we're going to be missing the Sage on the side of Instinct. But let's see how the matchup is going to be. We're going to be seeing the Sentinels, which is going to be common on both sides as Killjoy. So we're going to be seeing somewhat of a new strategy, as I mentioned, we are also seeing some new faces there. So let's see how the matchup is going to be, because at least for the side of Igze, I did not see him playing any matches before, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna put my doubts on. So either we're gonna be seeing Doggy taking an entry instead of the laboratory area. Looks like he should be able to go for the plan as well, but the nest is gonna be swarming with the test as well. Somewhere is gonna find the entry on the Spectre. So the Reina players are gonna find the casualties from the hands of Reina, and Headmice are gonna be finding the follow-up onto Escuracy. So that is a very good move on the side of BuenasNoches. And because they're gonna be opening their play up very easily and very effectively, because suddenly we're gonna be seeing 4 of the players from Instant falling very quickly. If we all of them, Falcon is gonna find 1 kill, though he is gonna be stuck because Doggy knows exactly where he is and the maneuver. But Falcon's not gonna miss his second shot, and he's gonna shut down Rara while he was on the flight. But in the end, he's gonna be shut down by Doggy move, and a very fast execution from the side of BuenasNoches. And in the end, we're gonna be seeing a very good start as well, but I hope Instant Esports is gonna be able to maneuver with that, because on the previous map we did see them reading their opponents like an open book, and they took a very dominant victory. For now, 1-0 in favor of BuenasNoches.
Well, right now what we see last round is, as I told you before, Kesto, it's all about the gunfight. This map, it's all about the gunfight. It's like a open field to, test the, fighting strategies, and really nice to watch, like, these duelists flying all over the, the containers. That is really nice to watch. And Victron, did he just notice that someone just had got past through him, and Samurai taken off Victron? Victron thought that he could hide, but sadly he couldn't. Rara with the second kill. Is 3v5 situation, not too much doable. INES is in great trouble right now. Takes out Excuracy, heals himself up, giving them a bit of chance, and Headmeister on the fragger gets a dinked out, but finishes off and dominating last 2 rounds coming up from BuenasNoches. So as we see here is BuenasNoches' first look in this map. It's really strong. Their gunfight, their mechanical skill is faltering, and I mean it's growing up. It's incrementing and punishing INES on such occasion. Though we see INES in a full buy, yet we don't see any kind of change in in the buys of BuenasNoches still on the SMGs.
Well, BuenasNoches can afford to use their previous arsenal this time around as well. Let's see if they can make it happen, because yeah, the weapon elasticity is not going to be applicable for their side, but if they can win the gunfights anyway, that is going to be a bonus for them, and that is going to hurt the economy of Instant Esports severely. It looks like for now, Excuracy is not going to be allowing to do so. Headmeister is going to be finding the refrag, but in the end, he's going to get refrag as well. Samurai is going to be going for the spray, but he's not going to be able to get that kill, even though he dinked a player targeted, but this is gonna be a problem for him because he is gonna get tagged and he's gonna heal himself. But suddenly, we're gonna be seeing X on the run as he will have to find 4 angry defenders, and Spectre is gonna be the angriest one who's gonna take him off. 1-2 is gonna be the scoreline in the first buy round. It's gonna be favoring the side of Instant Esports, but that is a damage from the side of BuenasNoches they can potentially take, because do note on their anti-eco round they did not lose any bodies, and not to mention they also got the pan down. So they had a good amount of economy, and they could have risked the previous round. So they are going to be going for the buy round now, which is going to be the same for the side of Instant. Actually, yeah, but Excuracy cannot afford to buy a gun here, which is going to be very heartbreaking. I think he's going to be sticking with an SMG, or maybe going for a Bulldog. Yes, he will be going for the Bulldog. So let's see how the round is going to be. For now, we're going to be seeing full buy from there, and as we see, the arsenals pretty much stacked up all together. I do doubt why Victron's going for the half shield. He does have the money to go for the full shield, but I guess he is actually gonna be playing a bit more behind the cavalry. That's why he can risk it. But you never know.
What I think is it might not be the reason. It might be different. It might be so much different, because basically what we see is, this can be that, what you say, this can be that, or it can be something else too. Something else, as in, like, it might be that maybe they just, thinking that, why would the half full shield do for me? 25 HP, that's all they can do? Because only that thing that takes to kill me is 1 headshot. So Victron knows that he might die, so he just put, the death cloak on his head, bind it off, and gone out with a half shield. What will happen will happen. Either I'll die or I'll just kill them. That's what's gonna happen. So thinking about that, maybe that's for the reason. This might be the only genuine reason Vectron might not have bought that, or else I don't see any logical reason for not buying the full shield over there. And seeing at the arsenal we see is um, like most times what we see from different teams is that the the guns they buy, the amount of vandal pick is much more higher than the phantoms, because we see vandals being really viable in long range, though it has 25 on the magazine, and also its projectile is pretty much solid on long ranges too. You can challenge a guy with an operator with a vandal, so it's almost a like an auto guardian, So making that happen is making Vandal really powerful in this case. But after the recent nerf on Vandal, it's still being, sorry, buff. I mean, still being so much powerful in the fact, and it's still being the same. But sometimes, we might be seeing, the phantoms shining up in the matches sometimes. So that's off the board. We might be seeing, the pressurizing pushes coming from BuenasNoches this time. And I'm also seeing pretty aggressive pushes coming out from INES. They're just holding on to the barriers. I mean, are they gonna push? What do you think?
Most likely they are going to be pushing in because they are really dedicating themselves right in front of the barriers. So the force field is going to be looking at how they're going to go to the aggressive place. So the entries they're actually looking for the entry to cast me. And speaking of the phantoms, I just noticed that there's only one phantom in the whole game currently in the hands of Ra, and remaining are gonna be Vandals. Well, Accuracy is going for the Spectre here, which is one exception leading to the frags, but that's not a problem. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Spectre taking the bearing the bullet. And on the side of BuenasNoches, even after they got the entry, looks like they are actually playing with the mind of Esports here, because they're actually trying to rotate, and they're always on the run. Headhunters is gonna get tagged here, and he's gonna get killed once again. And there is a smoke in place. Looks like it is gonna be an execution because there's a wall in play. And any second now, we're gonna be seeing a plan going down. There is the wall, and there is obviously the boom ball being tossed in. So the denial is gonna be there, but Grimhunt's not gonna be able to find much. Vectron's gonna get tagged through the smoke grenade, and Spike is gonna be going down in the hands of Doggy, and Doggy's gonna be able to Doggy's gonna fall in the hands of Vectron. Vectron's gonna find a double, and Falcon's gonna be going for the follow-up. There is 103 coming from the side of Falcon. He's gonna miss the both of them, and he's also gonna miss the third one. QC is gonna give away his location by taking the TP, and it's all up to Falcon. Now he's gonna find the location of Igze, and now he will have to push in. There is a smoke coming on his face, and he's gonna find the kill. Bad time for Rara to go for the smoke, and it's all up to Igze. Now Igze can try to fall back if he wants. He doesn't have the Orbit or the ultimate to revive one of his comrades. So we will have to see if the Sage can burn at the time, but he doesn't know the location of the Sova. But as he does not know, doesn't matter. Even with low HP, he's gonna be able to make the kill, and he's gonna be able to fight around for his team. 1-2 is gonna be the score, and what a play from the side of the Sova, and he is gonna find the equalization for his teammates. So close for the side of BuenasNoches, and how do they lose that? I don't know. Falcon is being the Falcon, and he will put his team alive, and he will put his team's priority in front. 2-2 in favor of none.
Well, seeing that round basically was really sad for BuenasNoches. Like, it's almost there. Even with the full, the HP, Rara could have been, much more accurate. He could have, his wrong crosshair placer really pushed him hard. Really.
You mean Igze actually?
Sorry, is. Anyways, so
it sounds Arabic.
Yeah, what's your problem if it sounds Arabic? What's your problem? Let it go. Anyways, looking back to we're just messing around. So looking back to the Mac in the match, it's Killjoy coming off on the side of BuenasNoches. XQC! What were you up to? Anyways, that's that. And we are seeing 0 players being detained right now. Spectre trying to make some noise. Trying to make some, difference right now. And Isk takes back Falcon. Greenhorn going for the grenade, does a bit of damage, and it finishes off Isk. What were you doing, Isk? Doggy couldn't survive against Spectre, and Vector finishes off Headmeister, ruining the plan, the push, everything BuenasNoches really had, and that's it. Once again in the favor of INES. INES on 3, BuenasNoches 2.
that round could have been very positive for the side of BuenasNoches, but unfortunately it just did not work out because they just did not win the 1v1 gunfight they were supposed to win. And their pushes currently are very, very bold. And I don't know what's happening in their comms, but being so bold is gonna allow your opponents to go for a rotation just in time, and they're obviously gonna have the confidence that yes, this is the objective they're gonna be executing, and they are actually giving the opponents the ability to doubt that. And so far, that is actually gonna be a problem for their end, and they are actually forced to go for an eco round as well. Aside Headmeister, he's gonna be on the Bladestorm here, so potentially he's gonna be a player who can make a lot of noise out there. But let's see if he can make it happen. Right around the gun, he's gonna make his own noises with the sheriffs in hand. And looks like this eco run is gonna be a very effective one because we're gonna be seeing 3 bodies from the side of Instant Esports falling apart. And with that being said, it's actually possible to go for the plan
Last
currently.
player standing.
And Samurai is gonna be able to recover a gun from his enemies, and he is gonna find a kill on the Vector, and X-Curious is gonna find himself in a 1v5. This is really doable considering their opponents are on an eco run. Aside from Samurai, there is no potential threat he's gonna be encountering, and looks like he's gonna be going for the save instead inside of the CT side. So, or the defender spawn. Rarara is gonna be the person who's gonna be pushing in, and he's gonna spot out the Omen. He's gonna go for the one tap, but he is not gonna be able to see the shot. X-Curious is not gonna miss his shot. He's gonna find the kill, and he's gonna find out a second kill. Looks like the players from BuenasNoches are being slightly hungry here. X-Curious is gonna know that everybody knows exactly where he is, but he is actually trying to fight it. He's trying to face it, and now he's gonna be falling back because he knows this is what he does. And in the end, Samurai is gonna put him out of his misery, and that's how we're gonna be seeing an eco round being taken in favor of BuenasNoches. What a round! And with the sheriffs in hand, they did connect their shots on the heads, and that's how where they're gonna find themselves on the top. What a round! This is not a round I would have predicted BuenasNoches to take, but either way, we're gonna be seeing teams BuenasNoches equalizing it in their favor. Let's see if they can hold on to that, or if they can happen to take the lead in their favor once again, or we're gonna be seeing Instant Esports taking the lead. This is gonna be a $1 billion question. We're gonna be heading to the 7th round of the game.
Well, $1 billion question, as we are seeing right now, is aggressive holds coming out of INES, costing them everything they had. And this is a linear push towards A. They're just going for the smokes, getting inside the side, making some noise, right around the plan. We're seeing hold A being taken off, Headmeister on his first bag, guesses the second
Oh
bag.
my god!
And that's really sad. 3 versus 5 situation. Really doable. Everyone's making the run, take back the side, holding off every angle. It doesn't seem to me, is this the same BuenasNoches that played the last match? Just saying. Anyways, Vectron decided he could have gone for an ultimate, but no, he doesn't. Not making any difference right now. He tries to go for the bot over here. You know, bot versus bot. Let's see what happens next. You get the frag. No, he misses the burst and also the spray. It's all up to 3 of them. Does make some noise, but falls back with the arsenal. They don't want to lose right now. Spectre trying to hold of the angles, trying to get an exit frag. I don't think it's being possible, but that's that for it. And it's 4 on favor of BuenasNoches 3 on INES.
As the spike detonated into pieces, that round is going to be going in favor of BuenasNoches. And the way they played the round, it was really marvelous because I did see Rarara smoking off a very general direction, and then he just took the TP and he planted the spike inside of the smoke. That was a very right choice, my man. But you know, that is actually a big gamble he did there, but in the end, he was a person who won that gamble as well. So kudos to that. And for the side of Instinct, I really admired their saves as well because they saved one of... Why would I even say one of the... It's undoubtedly the most expensive gun in the game, the Operator. And he did save that, but in the end, is it going to be effective? Do you know Grimhunt could have used the Operator a bit more effectively if he played Jet? And if you want to know why, that is the reason. He took the first shot, but he could not dash away because of the Operator having being a heavy weapon. It actually reduces
Spike
your
last player
ability.
standing.
That's why he actually couldn't do so, and in the end the Operator fell. But we're gonna be seeing the Sova surviving in a 1v4 situation. He does have the 100 feet to work with, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do much. Headmeister is gonna put him out of his misery, and that's why we're gonna be seeing Team BuenasNoches keeping the lead and taking it away as far as they can. And you know, Kalashnikov, you did ask that question on the previous round. Is this the same BuenasNoches we saw on the previous map? Well, do you know, on the first time, when the map began, I did mention there is some rotations on the players on both sides, because I do see Grimhunt instead of Mimraz, and I do see X and Isk it's there, don't worry. And Headmeister instead of Zero and Zaroj. So that being there, we're actually seeing some rotation. I think these two players coming here, I think that's actually the mirrored lineup. That's why they're having the confidence here, and that's how they're actually taking the rounds they were looking for. That being said, we're gonna be hitting the 9th round of the game. Let's see how this round is gonna be. We're gonna be seeing Rarara getting spotted by the recon bolt. There is a Hunter Fury coming in, and he's gonna evade the Hunter Fury very, very intelligently. And suddenly we're gonna be seeing the both of the skills are deploying their ultimates in a very similar location. The attacker kill, however, is gonna detain a player. The defender one, I don't think that's gonna detain anybody for the time being. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing the detonation coming to an end, and the spike is gonna be going down inside objective A. Headmeister is gonna be going to the side of CT. Doggy Dog is gonna find one, but there's a refresh coming on the side of Falcon. And Headmeister is gonna be on the flank, and he's gonna find Falcon. This man is being the Headmeister, and he is a Meister. And by the way, if you don't know, Meister means master in German. So he's gonna have the kills he was looking for. 12-3 for this guy, and 6-3 in favor of BuenasNoches.
Well, yeah, you're right. Maybe the team coordination is changing after we saw the changes of the players over here. And
Sentry.
Aeneas not changed more than BuenasNoches, but Aeneas is now choking on these angles which they should be really able to hold. You know, sometimes these angles which matters the most. And as we're seeing a split push on B and A, and it's gonna be an A push again. Spectre misses off the angle right there. Headmeister on the first frag. Headmeister pushing. He's not stopping right now. He isn't planning to stop anytime sooner. Trying to get the frags. Searching for everyone over there on the angle. Grimhan gets the first frag. And Grimhan misses the shot to execute. He takes back the Headmeister. And we're seeing Isk raising up Headmeister. Raising up the monster is gonna, you know, cost.
Last player standing.
Really bad for Aeneas, as we're seeing right now. Rara takes back excuse it, Scream Hunt. Let's see what he does. Waiting for everyone to angle. And Rocket Fuse coming up. Can he get a one frag? No, he doesn't. Sadly, Rocket Fuse doesn't help him in any way possible. Round goes in favor of BuenasNoches. 7-3. Rampaging performance by BuenasNoches. Really proved me wrong on last match. Was I was telling that what they have been doing rookie mistakes. Now rookies have become pro, and it's time. Aeneas really needs to reconsider their strategies.
Well, from the side of Aeneas, as you can see, their economy is really broken at the moment. That's why I'm pretty sure they are on the brink of bankruptcy. That's why they're going for the sheriffs here. So an anti-eco run for the side of BuenasNoches. Let's see if they can make it happen. Dexter is really playing a very bold way. I'm having deja vu, man, because this is the third time I'm seeing Samurai taking off the Reina, and I don't know why it works. Oh! The trigger discipline. No!
Spike planted.
Bro, the trigger discipline was so marvelous, but in the end, we're gonna be seeing the killjoy taken out by Doggy as he like French fries actually, but it's gonna be a 3v5 situation. Grimhan will have to push in. He does have the judge here. Or should it's the only person who bought a second primary weapon here. Felton's gonna fall, and Grimhan is gonna be in a 1v situation with a judge in hand. If he can make a judgment call, no, he cannot. And unfortunately, that is gonna be a flawless from the side of BuenasNoches, and that is gonna really hurt the economy of
Last
this team,
round
because
in the half.
any kills they were looking for, and on top of that, they couldn't do much. That's why they will be going for an buy round here. But do note, after this buy round, this is gonna be very hard for them if they happen to lose this round. And this is actually gonna be a good time for them to revisit their strategies and everything. And I think they heard me loud and clear. That's why they're gonna be going for a pause time.
Well, speaking of pauses, what we saw is the Judge coming out. Well, speaking of Judge is a really powerful weapon, but it's a really close distance. The distance, I mean, that player was trying to, you know, kill him wasn't the nice one, because the distance we basically need, you know, to just engage or to just make a difference with the Judge has to be really close, within few, you know, inches. So having that on the floor, seeing that mistake coming out from the side of Aeneas or that player, I forgot the name. It's basically that's what really makes it, you know, off the board. And seeing right now, we're seeing Arsenal buys on both of the sides, though we're seeing INES really broken right now. It's a forced buy coming out on the side. And we are also seeing one ultimate ready on the other side. We're seeing BuenasNoches with two ultimate readies and almost one ultimate ready. So also we're seeing a operator buy on the side of Isk. And he's also rich, making him vulnerable right now to the operator. Let's see what happens next. So it's almost Jet with its knives, trying to make a difference. Push coming out on the A side. Everyone knows what's happening right now. It's always the linear push. They always comes over, and we are seeing Empress on the loose, trying to make some difference right now. We're seeing pushes coming off, full out push, trying to search for the angle, search for the pushes there. INES?
Spike
What
down.
did you just do? What just happened? Did you just wipe out BuenasNoches just like that? Within few seconds?
Switching sides.
What was that?
That was a hangover, I think, because I did see Headmeister walking like, I mean, he was moonwalking like Michael Jackson, and in the end, it was a very confusing round for us as well. But in the end, Instant Esports, they did go for the force buy, and that did actually help them out. And actually, Drew mentioned that was actually the last round before the swap. That's why they went for the force buy, because it was a round they had to give it in and they had to take it all, and they were able to bring it back. And 8-4 was the split. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, that's why I must admit that was a very balanced split for both of the end. Instant Esports had some very bold plays, but in the end they were actually able to make up to it. But yeah, the previous round was a very confusing one, making it a flawless round. So very well played on the side of INES or Instinct Esports. Let's see if they can make a difference here as well, because now we're going to hit the second first round. We did see that BuenasNoches came through the first round. Looks like they're going to be trying to, Instant Esports is going to be trying to take the second one here, as we're going to be seeing them eliminating Rarara pretty early here. Actually, that was not Rarara, that was Samurai. So I think this is going to be a big execution without any possible cover. And it does not matter actually. Doggy is going to be the only player to be seen in B, but without the cover, Excurious is going to be able to go for the plan, and he will get it down more than easily. And now this retake is going to be pretty hard. Rara is going to be smoking all the locations he wants it to be smoked. And now he's going to be pushing up. There is obviously Falcon, Grimhunt, Accuracy, and Spectre near the vicinity, but getting the kills is going to be pretty hard. Aside the player who's potentially going for the flank, and there is a bait coming in from the side. Doggy is going to be committed good. He's going to find halfway, but no, oh my god, what is that round, ladies and gentlemen? Falcon is going to find a double kill with a shock dart, and that is going to make it a flawless round for the side of Instinct Esports. 5-7, 5-8 in favor of BuenasNoches, but what a play from their end. And with that flawless round, they're gonna have a good amount of economy in their favor as well, but they're just gonna go for the SMGs, while we're gonna be seeing BuenasNoches going for their half eco rounds.
Well, seeing that, I mean, in the last few rounds when INES started playing, they just wiped out BuenasNoches. I think they just understood what's gonna happen next. BuenasNoches is now being really predictive in their pushes right now. And you're also seeing counter pushes coming off on the side of INES too. So Rara with knife in hand, with nothing basically. Everyone knows where everyone's coming. It's gonna be B, and we're seeing Doggy just holding off with a classic, really not effective. And P-Fire's Grimhunt, nice prediction over there. Fan goes off, and Spike couldn't be planted. Is takes back. Does some damage. Samurai does a bit more damage as we speak here. Falcon gets one more frag. It's up to Headmeister with a classic. Can he make a difference with the classic? It's gonna be a miracle. As also like my friend, I believe in miracles too.
Spike planted.
We'll see what happens next. Is there gonna be a miracle? Let's see. Almost there. No miracles. So that's that. 6-8. 6 in case of sub, INES, and 8 in case of sub BuenasNoches.
Well, winning those pistol rounds and the eco rounds, that is obviously gonna give them a good amount of reading zone here for the side of Instinct, even though they don't still have the lead in their favor. But they obviously have the advantage to go for the comeback here and for the equalization. So let's see if they can make it happen. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Doggy with an Odin here. So we know that Odin is with us. Let's see if Odin is with BuenasNoches here. We'll have to see about that, because now the matchup itself is going to be a very confusing one, because this is the buy on the side of BuenasNoches. If he can make it happen, Rara's gonna be taking the TP and he's gonna hold a very unusual angle. He may go under the radar, but he does not. He's gonna find the first, but not the second. Hunt is gonna hunt him down, and there is a refresh on the side of Samurai as he will eliminate Spectre. That is the Reina of the board, and now that is gonna put Instinct Esports in a man disadvantage, but they can still make it happen. They don't have the spike, but the Sova is actually staring down the spike, but I think he should be able to recover it. I'm really wondering if he is gonna be doing that. We're gonna be seeing a very scattered positioning inside of Instinct. It's seriously gonna get tagged by the alarm board, but he's gonna be able to destroy that just in time. And there is the nano storms coming into the side of Doggy as well. And in the meantime, we did see the Raze taking care of Headmeister. So Doggy, on the other hand, is gonna take the kill onto XQEC. Now, still the manpower is gonna be in favor of BuenasNoches, but if they're gonna be able to work with it, that is gonna be a $1 billion question, because now they are walking towards the subjective A, and they should be able to get the plan down any second now. Falcon is gonna be committing to it.
30 seconds left.
Coming in, most likely Samurai is gonna be behind
Spike
him,
planted.
and he may go under the radar, and
enemy
yes, he
remaining.
will be taken out
There.
by Samurai. He's gonna pick up a third kill, but at the same time, we're gonna be seeing Samurai picking up his own third kill, and we're gonna be seeing Team BuenasNoches denying the comeback, even though the scoreline is actually gonna be still kind of balanced if you ask me, but 6-9 is gonna be the scoreline in favor of BuenasNoches. And 6-9, you know, I'm gonna say it, and you're not gonna be able to stop me. 6-9, 69, noise.
Well said, Christoph. So, having this is that, like, BuenasNoches, I don't know what's happening. Sometimes BuenasNoches is playing really, really awesome, really, really, you know, progressive, and sometimes BuenasNoches is, in my opinion, throwing or something, because just look at it. Just
Giving away the rounds, if you may say, because throwing
Exactly.
kind of sounds, you know, awkward, but yeah, Bessie.
Yeah, awkward. Well, yeah,
throwing
I'll
drones.
say that, Joe. I mean, come on. Sometimes it just, you know, it seems like that sometimes, you know. So, anyways, can you take it from here?
Okay, so as we're seeing, this is gonna be a full commitment onto objective A. We're gonna be seeing Samurai, excuse me, right there. We're going for a kill on the station. There's a hunter tree from the side of Falcon. He may get some information. He might have gotten some information on the running Reina, but just couldn't do much. There is obviously a Nanostorm near the vicinity. We're gonna be seeing Greenhand getting
Spike
one kill, but
planted.
he's gonna be traded off by Samurai instantly. And this is gonna be the spike going down with a manpower in favor of BuenasNoches. They can bring it back if they can get the kill. Spike has gone down now. The attack is going on the time, and it looks like they're gonna be able to do that more than successfully. We're gonna be seeing Victor getting a kill on the Doggy, and now we're gonna be seeing the Empress popping out, and he can potentially get inside of the denial, but there is obviously the Nanostorm. He still burns some time inside of the defenders, and get the kills either way. Curious is gonna find a kill to Rara, and that's
One
good
enemy
progress on the side of
remaining.
Instinct. Samurai is gonna find one, but now he's gonna find him 7-1 v2. This is
Revealing
gonna be
area.
very hard with the fact that the Spike has already gone a very far way, and Curious is gonna shut him down, and he's not gonna let him defuse the Spike. That's how we're gonna be seeing Falcon and Instinct Esports getting their 7th round on the board. 7-9 is gonna be the scoreline. A very well executed round from the side of Instinct. Well, they were able to deny the time very successfully, and they got the kills they were looking for, even though they started up very, very weakly on the previous round, but in the end they came up on top. And we do see BuenasNoches still in the lead. I'm really wondering if Instinct Esports is gonna be able to take it home, and if they're gonna be able to take the lead in their favor. Most likely, because the match is really going close and going head to head. It's really hard for me to guess anything.
Well, speaking of Bessie, we're seeing pushes coming off, but sadly, Headmeister was too far apart, and it was a full push against A. And that's it. Instinct takes back. It's up to INES to get some frag, you know. So we are seeing Rocket Fuse coming off, but couldn't be of any use right now. Everyone, you know, runs away when they see Rocket Fuse coming up. Gimhunt getting the third kill off the board.
One enemy remaining.
That's it. Gimhunt with an ace. Will he get it? Sadly, he doesn't. He doesn't get the ace, but that's a really good play coming out of Gimhunt for the quad kill off the board. It's 9-8, 9 for BuenasNoches, 8 for INES, and it's looking really good for both of the teams right now. It's really hard to decide who it's gonna be, so keep watching.
Well, promising performance coming from both of the sides. The previous round was an eco round, so they did get some of the kills they were looking for, but in the end they were not
I'll
able
find
to
them.
get too much kills. And as a defender, if you want to go for an eco round, actually it is more or less like a death sentence, because as an attacker you can just rush in and you can go for the plant spike, because yeah, you may allow your opponents to have some extra creds due to the defusal they're gonna be doing, But in the end, they were able to make it happen. But they can go for the buys now, which they are doing now, and looks like we're gonna be seeing Objective B being completely abandoned because we did see that Killjoy holding on as long as he can, but in the end he was actually forced to be he was actually flushed out by the Moonball. But there is the cracks coming in. Grimhunt did find the opening onto Samurai, but there is obviously Rara getting his own kills, and there is the attacker Killjoy coming in, and now this round is gonna be very promising to the side of Instinct because we don't see much location for the side of the defenders to run away because this objective is gonna be near the laboratory, and I think they're gonna get detained as well, and 2 players are gonna get detained, and that is gonna be a problem for the side of BuenasNoches. Rara is gonna find a kill, however, but the spike has gone down, and they don't have the man advantage. They do have the man advantage, so they can make it happen now. But they will have to burn the attackers are really great when it comes to burning the tanks. Let's see if they can find success. There is obviously a player who's gonna get tagged out. Vixen's gonna find the kill, but he is gonna be faded off as well. And it's gonna be there is a kill coming from the side of Rara. He's gonna find a 4K. And are we gonna see an ace? I don't think we are gonna be seeing that Falcon. We've seen him getting a clutch once, and I think he's gonna be on the clutch once again. He does have low HP. He's gonna get spotted out by Doggy due to the barrel, but Doggy will have to commit to it, and I think he is gonna commit to it, and yes, he will. Aeneas is gonna find that kill, or should I say Falcon is gonna find the kill, but not the round, unfortunately. That is how we're gonna be seeing BuenasNoches keeping themselves in the lead. 8-10 is gonna be the scoreline. A very well executed round from the side of Instinct, but in the end, for the side of BuenasNoches, they did try to play it a bit more smart, and being smart did reward them, but they didn't have the frags they were looking for. So they are gonna be going for a very broken economy, even though they won the round, because we do see 3 SMGs from their end, and that is gonna make this round harder for them to win. Instinct is gonna be going for the full buy meanwhile.
Seeing this round, last round really shook me that maybe this time it's gonna be something different, but right now we're still seeing BuenasNoches being really promising in the push. It's a defensive push coming off on the round. We're seeing charges coming on, but sadly he could do some damage, well, a bit damage, but Grimhunt manages to finish off Grimhunt's 4v4 situation. Is pulling off really good angle there. Samurai gets frag on Grimhunt. Spectre gets frag on Rara. It's 3v4 situation. Headmeister searching for the enemy, is also searching for the enemy. Here's out the position. Sadly, it's gonna be harder. It's getting harder and harder. Headmaster takes back the frag. It's 2v3 situation. Defenders are not in a man advantage. Vectron in a really cheeky angle right now. We're seeing XQC on a frag. It's gonna be one. Okay, Samurai. Okay. So he just does some damage and gets overwhelmed on all sides. Round goes in favor of Aeneas. It's 9-10. 10 still in favor of BuenasNoches. It's time that this match is really gonna be a tougher one, which we always expected it to be. Well, at first match I didn't, but this time it's gonna be something good.
Absolutely, and on top of that, with the fact that the BuenasNoches lost the previous round, I actually mentioned that even after winning the round, they had a very broken economy, and due to the economy and the weapons, they just could not hold on to the round, and that's why they're actually forced to go for Nico here, which is actually gonna create a snowball effect here, and if it starts rolling, it's gonna be hard to stop it. But let's see if they can make it happen. Rara's gonna smoke off the entrance here. Spectre's gonna find the entry power up by Excurity, so the duelist of BuenasNoches is gonna fall very early, so that is gonna hurt them very, very hard. Even though they can afford to go for this round for a loss, because this is just gonna allow Instinct to go for the equalization. They still have some rhythm of ground here, but if they can make it happen, but it's gonna be that hard now. Doggy is gonna be the only player surviving eventually. He's gonna fall as well. Grim is gonna hunt him down as a Grim, and that is how we're gonna be seeing the equalization bringing out from the side of Instinct Esports. 10-10 in no one's favor. Let's see if Instinct Esports can take the lead in their favor, but this is gonna be a moment of confusion as well, or should I say a moment of doubt, because BuenasNoches is also going for their own buy rounds. Well, let's see if they can make it happen or not. This is gonna be very interesting to say the least.
Well, actually, if Aeneas manages to wins this is gonna be, their best of 3. They will win this series of best of 3. Makes them the winner in this match, but what we're seeing right now is, BuenasNoches isn't ready to give them a spot right now, so they're just gonna hold it, they're just gonna push it, they're just gonna, be the stiff and the strong ones to just keep holding the angles as we speak. 1 minute 15 seconds of the clock. We're seeing synchronizers position on both sides. Defenders are fairly, struggling on where will they go next, where will they push right now. And we're seeing attackers being really, really calm on different angles right now. We're seeing Doggy trying to search for angles right now. Give some, footsteps. He might get punished for it. He does punishes someone else for it. Now he knows where the plan goes off. Everyone knows it's gonna be the plan for Ines. Defenders are there, and it's a defender killjoy coming off the board. It's gonna be a really bad push coming off the board, and we might be seeing something different. This can be really proving fatal. Both of the team. Diffusal is going off. Zero players been detained. Diffuse is going off. Diffuse! Oh my lord! Almost there. Defense is still there. We're seeing understream even attackers won once again. Sad for BuenasNoches, trying to get the defuse, but couldn't manage. It's on the side of INES. Is on the lead right now. BuenasNoches on 10. Sad for BuenasNoches, almost there, but not there yet.
The previous round, I have more questions than answers currently. The diffuser went so close but so far that Headmaster actually stuck it, but in the end he was taken out. That's number one, and on top of that, it was diffused second time, and there's a Hunter Spirit which will deny that. The timing from the side of Instinct, and I was like, which team actually won? I was so damn confused that I just could not keep up. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports seizing the lead from the hands of BuenasNoches here. Looks like they're gonna be able to do that on the upcoming rounds to come as well, because we do see Xkeriki getting one kill, but there's a refire coming from the side of Doggy, and now it's gonna be a 4v4 situation without with the spike still under attacker control. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing Samurai resurrected from the grave thanks to the healer, and we're gonna be seeing Doggy getting a kill with the Spectre against a Vandal. So that is a very good move so far, and if they can win this round, can be very impressive to say that Samurai is gonna recover the Reaver Vandal. Doggy may be able to deny the plan, but no, he does not, but he's gonna get the kill anyways. Headmaster is gonna find the kill, and suddenly tables have turned, even though I thought he was gonna have a hard time. Sometimes the case Vector, however, is gonna find a double kill right there, and there is the Paranoia coming in. Rara is gonna shut him off. A very, very messy round to say the least. It was a complete bloodbath. In the end, we're gonna be seeing an equalization from the side of BuenasNoches once again. These teams do not know how to give up, and every single time we're seeing the rounds coming so close to both of the teams, and in the end, this is actually getting into a team with a lower round count, and they're actually getting an equalization. So I must admit, these teams are actually having a very hard fight between both of them, because the head-to-head competition is really marvelous so far. So let's see how it's gonna be. 11-11 in favor of none. Let's see which team is gonna have the pleasure to take the driver's seat this time.
Well, hope well for both the team, and we're seeing forces coming along on the side of A Garage, and they're just pushing through the platforms. And always I see BuenasNoches, focusing on A, and attacker killjoys coming off the board, and we're seeing defenders falling back. And let's see what happens next. Both of the teams are going for the pushes right now, trying to make a difference. There's the killjoy over, exclusive going for the plan, 0 place to chain. Defenders are going for togetherness push right now, trying to make a difference. Blank firing every no position, common position, but they're missing one easy position. They're just forgetting one position. Doggy is still on the angle right now. Gets refragged by Greenhunt. Greenhunt gets a third frag off the board. Can he get the fourth? No, he doesn't. Doggy takes back the frag.
Here.
It's up to 2. Headmaster goes for some.
Last player
That's
standing.
probably fake, but hello.
Unfortunately, it just did not work out because they went for the fake, and there was the ultimate coming in, and it just fell apart suddenly in seconds. But in the end, a very well execution on the side of Instinct Esports, as they were able to burn the time more than successfully. And as they are playing with the element of surprise, we can see BuenasNoches also having a hard time with it. And we're also seeing a very questionable and mixed up buy from their end as well. Let's see how this round is gonna be. It is match point for Instinct Esports. Either we're gonna be heading into a victory for Instinct Esports, or we're gonna be heading into overtime. And if we can hit to overtime, this is actually gonna give BuenasNoches a glimpse of light for their map pick. even though it's not their map pick, this is Instinct's map. So this is actually gonna be a very crucial moment for both of the teams. Let's see which team can bring it home. And if they can bring it to the third map, which is gonna be Ascent, I really wonder if we are really gonna be seeing Ascent or not. If we can, that is also gonna be a complete different story, because then we're gonna be seeing the matchup going to a very different level. For the time being, we're gonna be heading into a pause timer from BuenasNoches.
Well, speaking of BuenasNoches, almost there. They were in a lead for a long time right now, but having the less of expense of not getting a weapon, being really poor, we're seeing Headmeister with the classic, or with a stinger. Is that? Yeah, it's just a stinger. So we're seeing one Bucky, one Stinger, three bundles of the board, and we're seeing handsomely rich INES. So this round is gonna be something or nothing at all, and it's gonna decide whether this series is being won by INES or someone else. So let's see. INES gets his first two frags off the board. That's that, and couldn't get a second. Headmeister pushes off the round, gets the fan battle on the board. Doggy with the shotgun kill with the Bucky. Victor takes back the round. Once again, Ismith gets one more frag. Is it going to be on overtime?
No charges left.
Let's see what happens next. So that's that. Everyone know where Falcon really is. Falcon trying to make a difference. Falcon going for the track dart. And now this game. Oh my god, Falcon! It's Headmeister with 14 HP. Really in a bad position.
With solo HP, Headmeister will have to clutch it out, and this is gonna be hard to say the least.
Spike
And now
planted.
it's a 4-man situation. Headmeister is going to go to the swing, and he is not gonna find the kill, unfortunately, as
Attackers
Falcon's gonna
win.
take it home. A very well played game by both of the teams, but in the end, we're gonna be seeing Falcon with taking up the 1v2 right there, and they are gonna be forwarding with upper brackets of the tournament. And today, I presume they're gonna be playing against GSC Headhunters on the upcoming matchup. And what a game from both of these teams. And wow, I must admit, Falcon, as he was able to keep his nerves calm in that situation, even though I must admit the Sage did not have to peek the Sova. He could have relied on the information of audio, but he just did not do so. He went for the hard peek, and then he got punished for it. So Instant Esports is going to be taking the first map and the second map in consecutive order, and they're going to be the victors of match number 1 of the day. What a game, and kudos to them. And we're also wishing them best of luck for the upcoming matchup between GSC and Hunters, and hopefully they are going to have a pretty good fight against them. Let's see what's going to happen. And that being said, we're going to be heading into the analyzation of the scoreboard, and as we can see, Grimhunt and Falcon is going to have a very dominating kill count on their name, 23 each, and followed up by Samurai and Headmeister with 19 and 20. So the performance-wise, it was solely dependent on the gunfights, because we do see so many kills, except for X. That's a very hard name actually. Someone did tell me that this is gonna be a very hard name for me to pronounce, and yes, I actually am feeling it. And he's actually the only player who did not crack the double list, and aside him, everybody else did. But there's one thing I do want to question from the side of Instant Esports. Spectre is not supposed to be on the very bottom of the scoreboard, but he is. About Spectre, there's something that he usually tops the scoreboard, and if he cannot do so, he's just gonna stay on the bottom. But that's actually really sad to see. But hopefully we're gonna be seeing him on the top either way. But in the end, Instinct Esports is gonna take the victory due to the teamwork and a very well played comeback from their end as well. So that being said, we're gonna be heading into a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna be right back with the next matches of the day with GSC Headhunters and Instant Esports, which is the winner of the match of lower brackets of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Invitational. So do stay tuned. We're gonna be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়োট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। ভাবে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথা থেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Tassin Ashrafi. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথা থেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills, they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in one day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। এভাবে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Asanash. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gg to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথায় খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is BuenasNoches. Most of you might recognize me as Missile. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not demotivate it if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Missile signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills, they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। এভাবে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in one day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হ্যাঁ, অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে।
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back with the action finally once again, and we're gonna be having a matchup between GSC Headhunters and Instinct Esports. In case you guys have not kept up with the first three, it was between BuenasNoches and Instinct Esports. Instinct Esports had a very close fight with BuenasNoches, and in the end, they were able to take 2 rounds or 2 maps in consecutive order, and they're gonna place themselves against GSC Headhunters now. And this is gonna be a one heck of a matchup if you ask me. So I'm really excited. But aside the excitement, let's talk about the map pool as we have gone through the map bans. So according to the information I've provided with, Heaven is selected by GSCHH, and on the specific map we're gonna be seeing Instinct defending on the first rounds, or the initial rounds, if I may say. On the second map, we're going to be seeing Bind in action, selected by Ionis, and the GSC is going to be more than happy to go for their defensive rounds on the initial rounds. And in case we see both of the Titans or both of these teams having one map on their back, we're going to be heading into the third map of the game, which is going to be split. So we are really excited what's going to be happening. Do know, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of Instinct, we did see multiple roster swaps, because on the previous map, we did see, or should I say, on the previous matchup we saw BuenasNoches, we saw that they had some new players or new guests in their roster, and to be honest, they were really dominating and they were really a force to be reckoned with. So this time around, we're going to be having Mimraz back on the board instead of I think it was I'll have to recover that, but either way, Mimraz is going to be playing that. But do you know, from the side of GSC, the usual lineup is gonna be here.
It
So
was
nothing
Grim
is
Hunt.
gonna be.
It was Grim Hunt.
Thanks a lot for the reminder, buddy. I love you for that. And from the side of GSC, though, we're gonna be seeing the exact same lineup. No potential changes are gonna be coming to the roster swap. So that's one good side, because GSC being so rigid with their roster, their 5-man stack is actually having a better understanding compared to Instinct's ones, because they are actually benching the players after maps, and sometimes they, for me at least, I don't know what their main roster is, because yeah, Grimhunt is obviously a very marvelous player, especially with the Rays, but in the end we do see the roster swaps every now and then. So this is actually something I wanna point out from the side of GSC, because from Instinct Esports, because if they are swapping rosters every now and then, this may actually crack their confidence. There might be a situation where we can expect them to outperform or do better in specific maps. Let's say there is player A who plays better in this map, there's player B who plays better in this map. That's why they actually may wanna put some salt or maybe some spices onto this recipe. But you do know this is still a very big gamble from the side of Instinct Esports. And while we're at it, let's talk about the other team as well. But as I've spoken so long, I'm gonna give the honor to my friend Kalashnikov to speak about GSC Headhunters.
Well,
So,
speaking of
Kalashnikov.
GSC HH, I'm gonna say, like, last match when we saw the match of GSC HH, and I forgot the team who they were against. Exile Esports, yeah, Exile Esports. So the last match they played, when we saw in the finals, GSC HH were really, really, rigid on first few rounds, especially on the pistol rounds, which really excels the reason that they're really good at something called pistol, and they also win eco rounds, like the places where everything's going off the board, where everything's basically going out of control. They always end up winning some of the ecos because they're extremely good at pistols. And speaking of that, we see GSCHH doing really good against other teams except for Exile Esports. Exile Esports doing fairly dominating performance against GSCHH, but still, apart from Exile Esports, GSCHH is one of the best teams in Bangladesh could ever have. And in situations like these, seeing INES as a new competitor in the upper brackets, we must be seeing, something different coming out from Instinct Esports. Instinct Esports, basically in the last match which we saw against BuenasNoches, was really promising. In first one, it was really rampaging win against BuenasNoches. In second, it was really close, but yet at the final, they really managed to finish off. Saw BuenasNoches making them really tough as a competitor sometimes. And INES having that momentum and that experience, or that what do you call it, the confidence between them or within them makes them a very good competitor against GSCHH. And Headhunters, I guess this time they might be facing something a bit harder because uh, I mean, when they were playing against Exili, it wasn't, so much of a walk in the park. It was pretty bad in the situation of GSHH. But this time, having INES as a new competitor in this level, I'm really hopeful that both of the teams are going to have a really big fight. It's only a matter of time when we're going to see, the top of the line gameplays over here. And speaking of that, let me speak of the players. We're seeing Aesop and Mok over here. So need to mention against Exili, Mok was the player who took an ace last on the Heaven map, which we remember was really promising to watch. So that's what things we should be really remembering because Mok did a really good ace against Exili Esports, which is not so common. So anyway, speaking of going on to the picks over here, we're seeing GSCHH Savage going for the Sova, Aesop as usual, the Jet, Mok with the Reina, Sasuke with the Cypher, Elias once again with the Omen. On the other side, we're seeing almost selection but not selected. We're seeing Vectron. Okay, that's different. Vectron picked up Omen. Mimraz on Killjoy, still did not select. Spectre on Reina, still did not select. Falcon with Sova, still did not select. Accuracy with Jet, still did not select. 35 seconds on the clock. We're seeing Falcon confirming Sova. And we did not see any Sage pick, even though in Heaven Sage is pretty much viable, almost. But still, Accuracy confirming Jet. We're seeing 20 seconds on the clock. And we know after the last update, if you don't select any operator, it's gonna be random. So
Select your
it's 10
agent.
seconds off the clock. Spectre and Mimra still not choosing anything. 5 seconds off the clock. Will they select anything? We need to watch. Well,
I believe we're going back to the lobby, or maybe it's just a bug that it's actually not showing up on our screens, or maybe you never know. There's actually I think there is also a hit registration for the agent selection as well, my buddy. So that can be the case as well. But jokes aside, I think we are gonna be heading into the game anyways, because I presume everybody has gone through their maps and etc. and their agent selections. So that being in hand, I'm pretty sure this is actually gonna be the game coming to an initiation instead of going back to the lobby. So that's actually a relief. At least we're not going back to the boring screen, because trust me, we know that our viewers wanna see the actions instead of walking through the promos and etc., even though they're important to see and to know. But either way, as we're not getting there, we're gonna be hitting the matchup. And this is something I do wanna note personally, and according to the information I've provided with, I can actually understand what's happening here, because GSC is actually a team who never picks Heaven. Usually it's their opponent who selects Heaven. Well, today we are actually seeing GSC picking Heaven, and I can understand why, because Instinct Esports knows that GSC, if they can, they're obviously gonna go for an Ascent pick. And today, Instinct Esports, after winning the toss, they banned Ascent first. So that's actually very interesting from their end, as they're trying to sabotage their opponents. So with their favorite map, that is. So that's great, but looks like GSC picking this map up. I think they also have some plans to work with. So we're really looking forward to the plans and the strategies. So that being said, the barriers are going to be set up, and we're going to be hitting the first pistol round of the game. As we're at it, we're going to be seeing so many players swarming near B. So I guess it is going to be a B execution. So I presume they're just gonna wait it out. They're gonna be very patient, because GSC, before the Mercenaries match, they won on Amateur Cup. They were very aggressive, and after that, they started to show up with their patience. And in the end, their patience also pays them off. And looks like they are gonna be trapped, and they're gonna be a fish in the barrel, as there's so many smokes in the vicinity, as they are actually falling one by one. Even though Savage is gonna be the opener here, Nina is gonna find the refrag, but there is the tries coming back and forth, and we're gonna be seeing manpower in favor of the attackers, because Accuracy is not quite shooting his
Last
shots.
player standing.
Accuracy, unfortunately, will be living up to his name slightly, but in the end, he's gonna be shut down by Aesop. So a very fast execution coming from the end of GSC Headhunters, but in the end, they were able to execute it very nicely. Even though I thought that they're the fish in the barrel, but in the end they're gonna prove me wrong on my face, and they're gonna take the first round. A very good start. Let's see if they can hold on to that. They're gonna be forcing instantly supposed to go for an eco round.
Well, speaking of fish in the barrel, I guess the fisherman was in the barrel this time, trying to catch the fish. So, making it happen is we're seeing INES on full eco, and they're on full eco, like no buys basically. So, we're seeing SMGs holding up full SMGs and one Eris. Okay,
That's kind of awkward to see, I know.
with a half shield over there. So anyways, we're seeing Eris got the first kill of the world. Falcon gets the first kill on Savage. Falcon with a really good frag potential makes him really a viable character. And from this side, we're seeing GSC HH Elias get the first frag of Detector on the star player. Once again, it's 4 versus 3 situation. Defenders are on a really bad situation right now. Misses the shot, knows the position, tries to get some damage, but does some damage, but couldn't manage to finish it well. Ace up takes back the kill. It's 2v4 situation. The defenders are on rotation. We're seeing, and we also see Ace up searching enemies, and that's that. So it's a rotation for A. Fan going off. We're still not seeing defenders anymore closer. They're being really careful. They're just playing time. They're just I don't know, maybe they can get some info, they can get a try or something. And let's see what happens next. Waiting for the angles to be popped up. XQC trying to, search for the angles. And he got it. Now he's known to the enemy where he is right now. This was the classic, so it's now or never. I'm Spectre trying to get some frags over here. Waiting for someone to pick him on the go, but I don't think anyone's gonna come over. I'm seeing GSCHS is really patient right now. It's really 15 seconds on the clock, less than 15 seconds, almost 10 seconds right now. Trying to get a kill, but that's it. That was really big push. Excuse trying to fuse. Okay, that was a really good try coming out of XQC, but that's been taken back to GSCHH, making them win the second round of the loose, and it's the third round starting right now, and that's it. That's what's gonna happen, and we're gonna see full buy coming out on the side of INES and a scant buy coming out on the side of GSCHH.
Well, from the side of XQC, I really admire his bravery for going for the spike defusal, but when Aesop heard that, he also became the brave guy and he went for the kill.
Out of my way.
He doesn't care if he's taken out by the spike radius, but in the end he was able to make it happen, and he did deny the spike. Well, I presume the spike itself had went to a point of no return, so it did explode anyway, so that's there. But either way, as you mentioned, we are seeing Instinct Esports on a full buy here, and I really hope they're going to be able to hold on to that, even though for the side of GSC, they're still sticking with their bonus guns, and I understand why, because they're trying to save as much as economy as they can. Aesop, on the other hand, doesn't need to buy a weapon because of her ultimate being prepared, and I think they're just trying to bait out C. They're actually trying to flush out their enemies from A. If they are doing so, I think they have found the success, because the Killjoy was actually opting for a rotation, but in the end, she did come back to A. So I think the bamboozle techniques kinda work, but in the end, Instinct Esports just did not want to risk it, and that's why they're still hanging on. They're clinging to it, they're not letting it go. Seriously, on the other hand, is gonna find the opening onto Sasuke, so that is a good way to start the round up, with not to mention the eco round. So there is a follow-up shots coming in, as Victor's gonna find the kill onto Aesop.
30
and
seconds
now,
left.
Security is gonna be concerned pretty much. There is too many enemies near his vicinity, and he is not gonna get touched, as there is Elias who's gonna walk to the wrong direction. Right, he's looking at the wrong direction, and he's gonna take out Mock as well, but in this situation, he was taken out by Savage, but in that situation, Falcon has also killed in action because, the Sova, or should I say, Savage was also taken out in action as Falcon was holding onto the angle, and that's how we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports taking their first round, which was the third round of the game. So very well played from the side of Instinct Esports, as they tried to take the gunfights because they knew they had the upper hand when it comes to taking the weapon advantage. The arsenal did play them off, and that's how they will get one round. But do note, they will have to think about the upcoming rounds as well, because GSC is also on a full buy.
GSC on the third round, basically. Losing that round wasn't a surprise, because they just lost it in the last moment, because what we see here is aggressive pushes coming by. At the end of the day, aggression doesn't count when you just do not have that. Oh my god, that flick! That flick on Aesop, he just destroyed Vector Knight. And then he got free frag on the board. That's oh my god, Mock getting, oh my god, Mock gets the first frag off the board. He does it, and let's see what happens next. So we are seeing forces coming off the board, trying to make some noise over here. Get some frag, but the air strafe done. Air strafe done by Falcon was really nice to watch, and he just got saved. Anyways, we're seeing enemy over here. That's a target hit, and why aren't they destroying the drone? That took some long. Ioneer's excuse got the first frag off the board. Excuse got the second frag off the board. It's all the last. The bomb defusal is going on, and there is Mock Elias being taken out by Falcon, and we're seeing a very promising comeback on the side of Ioneers, and Ioneers is not letting go any more rounds, because after those 2 rounds, Ioneers understood what GSC HH is up to, and now they're up to punishing for it.
Well, GSC did lose their buy round, and that is obviously gonna be hitting them like a truck, because the economy had a one good slope, but eventually it is gonna go down once again. And yes, it is going down as we're at it, and they will be forced to buy SMGs this time. That's actually a pretty good round from the side of Instinct Esports to destroy their opponent's economy, and with that, I think they also have a good chance of winning this specific round as well, because of the 5 Vandals and 5 full shields. They're actually against something really negligible, not to mention the SMGs. There's only 1 full sheet from the hands of Aesop, and he is actually having a Stinger as well. And after the recent Stinger nerf, the Stinger is actually not that accurate in long ranges, so challenging that gun, challenging a Vandal with that gun in long ranges, this is going to be very fatal for Aesop. So he will have to watch his backs. He will have to get very close to his opponents, and if he can get that, obviously he should be able to outgun a Vandal due to the high RPM it comes with. But that is really highly unlikely to happen, because there is a good amount of possibility that they are obviously going to take the fights of long ranges and long short ranges. But either way, we're going to be seeing Mock looking at the side of Stewards, and he's going to find Excuracy, and most likely he's going to use the weapon, will destroy Excuracy, and yes, he will be doing that, and there is a Swan Wave coming, but it will not do any damage. Why are you peeking while you're paranoid, my boy? This one is going to be going for a hard pick, as he will be falling in the hands of Mock. That was very unfortunate, and as we're going to be seeing the 100 coming in from the side of Instinct Esports, and I don't think, actually, I do think Falcon should be able to find a kill, and he will find a kill on Sasuke, and that's gonna give them a slightly an advantage, but do note this is actually not the end of the world. But as we are talking about the end of the world, Mock is gonna pick up his 3rd kill right there, as Mock is finally gonna meet his fate in the hands of Spectre. That is our own twin sister, and is about to be featured. Not to mention that the Savage is gonna find a collateral and a lineup, as he is gonna clean off the remaining players of Instinct Esports. Even despite of having the weak weaponry, they are gonna find themselves on the top, and that is how they are gonna do a pretty decent damage to the economy of Instant Esports, even though they have kind of okay economy, if you ask me, because Falcon is actually going to be building 6.8k in his pocket, but actually he's going to be coming down to 2.6 after buying the Vandal, so they can obviously go for the buys once again, but after this it may prove to be fail, and not to mention we're going to be seeing Excuracy building the Operator.
Well, seeing the operator on the play, I really have to say, like, when the operator focus is coming on, we are just, like, expecting the teams to, perform better than usual. The operator, apart from mid and C, operator isn't so much, effective in a map like mine, where you just hold angles, with the Vandal, because seeing that angles in action with an operator can be really fatal. And after seeing that kind of operator hold in a C is gonna be proving very much fatal in the fact that operators can be really a big thing, and XQC isn't gonna leave that angle any way possible, making them really convertible this time to A, pushing it and making it happen. And that all hell's break loose. Everyone's putting out their what do you call it? Utilities, and we are seeing Aesop taking all the utility damage out here. Still, he's just there. Mock kicks back to Nimra. Nimra takes 1
30
of the board
seconds left.
score before situation. Aesop being really aggressive on the board. Aesop gets detected. Aesop is now loose. Spectre gets the first round of Savage. Gets refrag. Aesop.
Player standing.
Couldn't get her on frag. Mog getting one more frag on the board. Mog being the Empress. Mog, is it gonna happen? Mog doesn't know it's being diffused. Mog doesn't know it's being diffused. Mog doesn't know it's being diffused. Mog, you should have pre-fired them, man. How do you expect it will happen? Sad, but there was once again, once again that. I mean, that fabulous play coming out of Mock once again. Like, he never stopped to amaze me. Like, the way he did right now, yeah, I know he made a mistake. He couldn't finish off the round, but seeing that amount of, pressure off the board with Mock, it was really nice to watch. And I have to say one thing is that the team of INES making progress, and also GSAHH doesn't letting it go. This is gonna be a really tough match to watch, and GSAHH being one of the best, and INES out of nowhere coming off and just competing against a team like that and just keeping up the pressure isn't so much common to watch. So way to go for INES. I just hope that this is gonna be a tough fight for both of the teams, and time will tell who will make the difference today, who will write the history.
Indeed, but I think from the side of Mog, the only thing which occurred was that he didn't hear the spikes beep. And actually, I must give it to the players of Instant. I presume it was Vectron who was alive aside the Reyna. Actually, it was the Reyna. There was the Omen who was alive as well. So when the Reyna was spraying through, the beep sound actually got muffled by the gun barrel, or should I say the gunfire. So when it got muffled, he just couldn't do much, and he was like, okay, so what's actually going to be happening? That's why he had no information if the spike was going down or not. But either way, if he was able to make it happen, it could have been a very marvelous 1v5. And yeah, it just would have been that better, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. And we're going to be having a pause, but the pause time is also going to come to an end. We're going to be heading to the 7th round of the game. Let's see which team is going to be able to take this round. Do note, GSC is not able to take their full buy rounds. Instead, they are actually opting to go for the half buys, and they're actually pretty, they're effective with the half buys, because for some reason with the cheap guns, they're just coming up on top compared to the fights is going to be put on the board from Instinct side. But the full buys are just not that effective, but I think they are going to try to make it effective in the long run. And as we're going to be seeing, the Spectre is going to get tagged by the Owl Drone, and he's going to be making a run for it, as Garage is going to be completely clear thanks to Savage here. So Mog and Elias should be allowed to go in, and there's a smokes coming in as well, which will deny the sight or vision from the side of Spectre, as he is nearby, but Spectre is just gonna spray through anyway. Then he's gonna find Mog. There's a repair coming from the side of Elias, so that's a good trade-off from both of the sides. And I believe on the side of Garage there is a Jet who is waiting for Savage, but Savage will have to make a run for it anyways. And while we were at it, we did see I was about to mention that. And we did see that out of shadows from this Omen, and I don't think he teleported for the information because I didn't see much, but Savage is gonna be opting to go for the rendezvous with his teammates. Falcon, on the other hand, is gonna be picking up
30 seconds left.
Information. Mimra is gonna find a kill into Aesop, so that is a good start, and that is gonna be equalizing the manpower. And there is the defender killjoy coming for the lockdown, and there is obviously the recon balls. Falcon is just gonna pull it. I don't know why is he taking so long to pull it. I think he just wanted to stretch the strings or the extra energy he can get his hands on, but I don't know if Sova works like that. But actually he doesn't. Just a joke. But in the end, Savage is gonna find a 2k at 3k actually for him. And looks like the last player is actually... That's not the last player actually. One of the attackers got changed, but it doesn't matter. Vectron was the only player surviving, and he's also gonna fall in the hands of Sasuke. And we're gonna be seeing GSC taking the lead in their favor, 3-4 in GSC favor.
Well, GSAH isn't gonna give them space. So that's it, they take back the round, and it was really nice to watch because only thing that really matters is after plan. In a map like Heaven, when you get inside and you just plant up and just wait for the after plant situation, that's where you make a difference. So seeing that on the board, I'm really astonished to watch that GSC was really efficient there last round, and we're seeing gun exchange going on here in the garage mid, and Aesop being really slow, trying to work up. Okay! Excuse to get the first shot on the board, and he's with the ultimate right now, trying to make a difference. And we're seeing Hunter Shuri coming off, and although it won't do any damage, but we might see Excuse being really, and that's it. Mog gets the first frag of the board. That for the, what you call it, the trigger discipline. Didn't get it back, and we're seeing Falcon with double kill with Sheriff.
I know exactly.
Just
where
like one always was. And there is GSC HH not giving up. GSC Elias on Rampage killing off both of the teams, and that's it. Finishing off the round. 5 on the side of GSC and 3 on the side of Aeneas. And I have to say one thing about the round that we went through on C. It was just a linear push, and sadly for the eco, that couldn't happen, but good eco on the side of Aeneas, I have to say.
Well, GSC is really doing good so far, and they are gonna deny the equalization from their opponent, and they're gonna take away and pull away with the lead in their favor. But I'm pretty sure from the side of Instinct, they are really not happy with the pull from their end, and as they are actually going for this map, well, this kind of surprises me because GSC did not pick to go for this map, but in the end, they're actually a team who's pretty good in this map, and actually the only team I presume who have been able to defeat GSC here was XLE, but I can't have my own predictions as well. But either we're gonna be seeing the 100 Spirit coming in, and which will claim up players live, and Spectre is gonna be putting some more salt on the wound, and that is gonna put Sasuke and Elias in a 2v5 situation. They can try to save the guns they have in order to fight another day, but that's really unlikely to happen here because they can actually take up at an according to their economy. They can actually afford to go for another full buy here, even though Elias is actually having a pretty broken economy of only 600 creds. He can at least try to do so, or maybe he's just gonna be a hero here and he's gonna try to go for the plan. And I think Mimraz spotted him, so did Elias. So that is gonna be a problem. And there is a problem popping up, but it's not gonna do any damage to the time being. And wall bangs are gonna be small, nothing is gonna be effective. Find one, but not the second, as there is the crossfire angle established by the Omen, and it's all up to Elias in a 1v4. And now there's no way he's gonna be able to make it happen. And I think saving the gun is gonna be actually a bright interest, but he's gonna get swatted out by Xkeracy, but Xkeracy is unfortunately gonna miss his shot. But he's gonna try to cut out the rotation because the Omen is actually walking to the general direction.
10 seconds left.
He's actually expecting the pushes to come in, and I think they will be pushing in anyways. Even though within 5 seconds he can't do much. So the round itself has been lost, but he can try to save the gun. So that can be slightly effective for his end, but within 3 seconds I don't think anybody's gonna be able to help him down. They're just scaring him off. And that's how he's gonna be able to save the Vandal to live another day, and he'll fight another day because he had a pretty broken economy. But his teammates are actually not in exception because Aesop, I think Aesop doesn't need a gun either because he has 100% work, base to work with. So let's see how it's gonna be. 4-5 the scoreline, still in favor of GSC.
Well, seeing this, I'm really astonished that still Aeneas is still not giving up, and Aeneas last round was pretty solid, and just
Standing
get
out of my way.
usage of Aeneas. They're really dependent on the utility usage and making them really a viable team. And utility usage is just turning on, the tides of the game. And we're seeing really good pushes coming off the board. XQC being really aggressive. XQC gets one shot. Oh my God! Aesop, what are you doing? And Aesop is with an operator holding at the angle. And that's that. He just got 2 of them just off the board. Just put the shurikens in the head, one by one, in their eyes. But Falcon with that pick! What was that pick? That counter strafe never stops to amaze me, Falcon. Never stops. And Falcon here is searching for an angle. Gets one more frag, Falcon. Can you make this happen? Falcon! Trying to make it different, but Falcon misses the last shot. Vectron gets one frag on the board. Situation. Vectron, can you finish it? Vectron with a quick kill of the round.
Oh my.
Clutches it. That's it. Vectron Vectron, once again, star player, INES.
Well, with 11 HP, this guy is gonna put his team on his back and he is gonna take a round in their favor, which is obviously gonna equalize the round counts here in favor of none. And I wonder what happened from the side of GSC because every odds were in their favor. Even despite of that, their strategy just fell apart. It collapsed in seconds. Not to mention the Sova going for the flank inside of the garage area, and he did get the kills, and he did get rid of the operator in the hands of ASUB. ASUB did get the main operator, but he just couldn't do much with that. And looks like he's not gonna be able to do much this round either because he is gonna be taken out by XKC because of the revenge from the Jet of trying to steal his operator. And that is gonna hurt the economy and the strategies from the side of GSC a lot, even though there's a revive onto Spectre here. But being on 4v4 and with that clutch on their face, this is really gonna be challenging for GSC to bring their confidence back up. For the time being, Vectron is being very patient right next to Mog here, and I'm really wondering when they are actually gonna see each other's face and when they are gonna be seeing each other's face. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be a great one, but either way, they're not gonna see each other's face. They're just gonna spray through the smoke and they are gonna be eliminated. Mog is also gonna find their own kills, so they're not gonna meet, unfortunately. That's really sad and heartbreaking for me. In while we're gonna be seeing Elias taking
One enemy remaining.
the side of A. XQC is gonna shut Mog down, but now it's a 1v1. Not to mention, Elias has the teleport in his favor and the smokes as well, while the Jet is slightly lower on HP with a comparatively, actually he does have a better gun. Elias is actually going to be having slightly a worse gun, but I think XQC is just going to stick it. And I don't know why Elias, actually now I know, he just wanted to the cloudburst to evaporate because, you know, after the
Last
recent
round
nerf,
before the
the
switch.
cloudburst does not stay longer because before the patch, Jet used to be a smoker herself, but now she's not. She is just designed as a duelist. Yeah, she can smoke at the angles, but that's actually only for her own support. That's obviously not a replacement for any possible controllers. So that being said, a very well played round from the side of GSC. They're gonna seize the lead back in their hand once again. So that is gonna put us to the last round before the swap. So either way, it has been a very interesting half. It's gonna be a very equalized half if you ask me. So as we're gonna be heading into it, we're gonna be having a tactical timeout from the side of GSC. So let's see how the round's gonna be. So obviously the players are gonna be throwing everything they have in this round because after this they cannot save any of their creds.
Well, actually, on the side which we saw before and now after is the aftermath of the equalization of both of the teams. I mean, INES trying really their best to just keep GSCHH on pressure, but that's just it. Pressure is by both of the teams, and we're seeing equalizing fights coming off. So it's gonna be a hard one. It's gonna be a big one, and which we're seeing right now is aggressive mid noise they're trying to make it. And speaking of Jet, you told that Jet has a nerf. Well, actually, Jet's nerf is of two types. Like, it can be a nerf in a sense. It can be also a buff in a sense. Buff in a sense is that it's my theory. Totally, is that if you're a Jet, if you have the smoke just for 2 or 3 seconds, or I forgot the exact second.
Cloudburst.
Cloudburst, yeah, the exact second. How much does it last?
They will cover.
In a few seconds. So from that, when you go for a smoke for a few seconds, after that, what you basically do is you get like few seconds to hide, and then again, you can just push back. Like, for a duelist point of view, it's really good for Jet, so that Jet can just counterattack immediately after the smoke. I mean, the cloudburst has been put down, so that's that. So we're seeing 2 Empress on the board. Empress is trying to make some noise here. Falcon doing some geometry. Falcon did he? And he really did a lot of damage on Spectre. Damage to Mock. GSC isn't letting them go. Spectre with another man. Vector making some noise. Something out. Vector 1v1, but Sasuke takes back Vectron, winning the round. It's the 13th round coming off the board, and we are seeing a switch coming off 7 in the case for GSCHH and 5 for INES, and now be advised, INES in his attack and GSC's defense. So let's see, we might see something different. What do you think?
Well, I really expect a lot from the side of INES and obviously from GSC as well, because GSC being the underdogs, and which is also applicable for the side of Instinct here. There is a lot of expectations from my end, but on top of that, the rounds itself are coming so close to the both of the sides because it's really getting hard for us to predict anything at the moment. So obviously the players have a very similar skill gap. I mean, skill capacity, if I may say. So it's actually gonna go. It may go any team side, and with the first map's first half, I'm actually starting to understand, or maybe trying to guess, that if this matchup itself can escalate to the third map of split, because on the let's take the last round for an example, because on the last round we did see the whites to come to a 1v1, because after the spike went down, it was obviously a 5v5, it was a 5v5 retake, but after that so much blood has been shed, and it was a complete bloodbath from both of the sides, and then we just came back here, and then we did see that Sasuke was able to go for the clutch. But if this is going to be keeping happening, I wonder how the matchup is actually going to be escalating, because trust me, this is really heated up. And I know in Bangladesh at the moment it's kind of warm, the weather itself is warm, but from my caster's desk, I'm actually understanding that it's warmer thanks to the players heating up the servers and the maps. So I'm really excited to see how this second half has got to show us. But for the side of GSC specifically, I really want to see them take this map. And on the second map, maybe I want to see Instinct take the map, because this is their map they chose to play it, and especially Instinct opting to go for the SN ban, as I mentioned before the match even started. I wonder, as they did that, I can really see Instinct was able to do a good amount of time, and they actually opted to go for the strategy. How do I put it? Assignments, or should I say homeworks? So I really want to know what is happening in the mind of Instinct now. Yes, this is a map obviously GSC will not be happy to play, because SN is their home ground. But either way they selected it, and they had a pretty okay, or should I say a 2-round lead of a half round. So that's actually great, but as we're still in the pause, so I think it's gonna take a long time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to also understand what's happening. So that being said, we're gonna be taking a okay, never mind. Actually, the clock itself is actually gonna slam me on my face, and we're gonna be heading into the second pistol round, as I was not paying attention. Pardon me for that, ladies and gentlemen. And as I was saying, this is gonna be the second pistol round, and I think this should be doable for the side of Instinct, because in the first pistol round we did see GSC getting all of the odds in their favor, but in the end it was their call to make a judgment, and they did it more than happily and more than effectively. So I think Instinct can make it happen. And as I can see, Spectre did see the gun barrel of the Frenzy. Even the Frenzy itself is a very short gun with a very short barrel, but I think he was able to see that, and because of that, I think he was able to give the information as well. But he's gonna hear all of the footsteps going towards B, and he's gonna make some free real estate. But in the end, he's gonna take the casualty here, as Aesop was not letting it go that easily. So Instinct is actually playing with the minds of GSC here. They're actually going for multiple rotations. Their Excurity is gonna situate himself inside of banana area, and now once again we're gonna be seeing objective A being a free real estate once again. And is it actually going to be an execution, because we're seeing the smoke coming down, but I think it is going to be an execution either way, because so many utilities have been tossed in. Now the attackers will have to commit to something with 23 seconds left on the clock. They can go for one more rotation, but that is going to be the last one. In the end, we're going to be seeing a plan going down, but the geometry classes are not going to fire from the side of Savage, as he is going to land the shot onto the Omen, and that is going to be a really bad retake situation. This is going to be slightly hard for the side of Instinct to hang on, and looks like it is going to be the case, because it's a 2v4. Savage is predicting the location of Nimrod, and he may just push into the smoke, but he's not going to find the kill. But Sasuke is not going to miss his own kill, and that's how we're going to be seeing GSC taking the second pistol round, keeping themselves on the lead, not letting it go. 5-8 is the score.
Well, it's looking so much so good for GSHH on the lead, and we're seeing second run on the board with an SMGs and full eco coming out on the side of INES, and INES is looking promising too, but in the last few rounds they're just not being able to understand what's going on right now, and seeing the force by coming out of GSHH, literally investing every bit of coin they had inside, the pressure they're gonna provide to Instinct. So, in their opinion, in their minds, providing pressure to your opponent is what makes you most powerful and dangerous. So, that on the house, we're seeing SMGs, all Spectres, and full shields over here. And let me tell you something about Spectre. Spectre is a weapon which is really, to be honest, a really powerful one. Yeah, it might not be too much good at the long ranges, but its accuracy, its movement inaccuracy is so much balanced, and it's so much, easy to use. It's very user friendly. So as a result, what happens is you can just kind of run and gun with it, and hitting headshots, burst headshots to enemies is gonna be really like, it's the best, what do you call it, the best alternative eco weapon. So that's that. We're seeing all out push here over at the B, and Savage does a lot of damage to the team. And he's gonna
One
get
enemy
a
remaining.
lot of rampage off the board, trying to make some noise, and they're just literally hunting the last guy, and that's what's gonna happen. Vectron gets the first frag off the board, but Aesop is bunny hopping on the air and finishes off Vectron, winning the round. 9 in favor of GSHH and 5 for INES.
Previous pistol round or the eco round from the side of Instant Esports, it was a complete bloodbath because they did try to go for the kills and etc. But in the long run, it just did not work out the way they planned it to be, because they only got one kill thanks to Vectron. But aside that, they actually couldn't manage much. They could at least try to go for the spike line, but I understand that they actually gathered all together, and that's why they had to give it in. And that is something they did more than happily, and that's why they're actually gonna be having a okay economy now. They are going for the full buy now, but they will have to win this round, because if they are actually not able to take this round, this economic downturn is obviously gonna be proven to be fatal. That's number one. And secondly, they're obviously gonna go for another eco round, because for the side of GST, they have good economy, but they're still going for the bonus weapons. Aside for Mog's Judge, well, I did see that coming because Mog plays that gun a lot and too often. So Spectre, however, is gonna get spotted out from the garage area, but I presume Ilias was holding a very off angle on top of the boxer. That's why he was punished. He did get the kill onto the unaware Jet. So the manpower being an advantage of the side of Instinct, they can still make it happen due to the weapon exclusivity, but Ilias did not secure the Vandal he had, so Vectron is just gonna bait it out. Spectre is gonna get a kill on the class K, and now they should be able to execute C, because C is really a real estate for them, a free real estate if I may say, but the spike itself is pretty
30
far away,
seconds
so
left.
now that is gonna be hurting them a lot, because I can see 3 of the attackers taking a rotation all the way back from C long. So that is going to take a lot of time, even though they're going to make their way to the spike and to the objective, and I think they should be able to do it just fine. Meanwhile, is going to be deploying the toys nearby, the Lego bricks, if I may say. And now the spike is going to be going down, and now the retake is going to be coming in. Even with utilities on the board, this is going to be hard for them. GST Mock is going to find one, Aesop is going to find one of his own, but then he's going to be taken out by Meanwhile. And now any second, we're going to be seeing the Lego brick popping out. But no, that's not going to be happening now. Mock is going to find another one with the shotgun. I think he's going to be looking for more, but now he's not going to be able to find that. But Sasuke, the Savage, is going to be sticking it, and he is going to get the diffuser more than successfully. That's how we're going to be seeing GSC. He's catching with double digits, even though he was taken out, but it does not matter. He did get his team to a lead, and or should I say, they have doubled the rounds compared to their opponents. And that being said, this is actually going to be fatal for the side of Instinct if they are allowing their opponents to take any more rounds. But with the economy, I think it's actually going to be happening, because aside Mimraz, there is nobody else who's going to be able to buy a full buy, who's going to be able to go for a full buy.
Seeing this on the board, we're seeing INES really, clamped up in a position like this. We're seeing Mog holding up the judgment to Johnson. Why is Mog? And will he get a second frag? No, he doesn't. He just fall back, but that's it. XQC gets him off the board. Elias take back the frag. Elias jumping over the edge. Couldn't get it on frag. Aesop gets one more frag. Can he manage? No, he couldn't. Vectron is the only guy left. Vectron can either make a difference or not. He's just going for the plan. It's his last hope that this time he might make a difference. Sasuke going on a full rotation, knows where his enemies are and will be taken out. Vectron, you should have been running like that, you know, and just see some... Never mind. Anyways,
well, there's the salt. There's obviously the salt, and you know some casual toxicity doesn't hurt, but in the end, Sasuke just couldn't help pouring the salt on the wound, and I'm pretty sure from the side of Sasuke, they're really not happy that they have been teabagged. So Sasuke, however, is gonna be back with it because he is not done yet. He's just gonna come back with a dead body, and he is gonna go for the teabag once again. And
Sasuke will have a lot of salt in his body, just trying to relieve all of it, and trying to check out the skin. XQC is just checking the skin, whether it's beautiful or not. Because I'm seeing, you know, kind of flame coming out of the back.
Do you have the skin, my friend?
No, I don't have that because I'm poor, my friend.
Yes, I know, my friend. But aside that, yeah, that was a round in favor of GSC. So good start, good rounds from them so far. But especially Mog is, oh, you know, today I was actually watching the International Valorant tournament with NU and Team VS, and on one of the casters said that the owl drones meeting each other, and this is something I mentioned as a Spider-Man meme, and that's gonna happen once again. But in the end, we're gonna be seeing the frags popping out. I don't know how Monk is low on HP, right in that. On the previous round, though, we did see Vectron almost able to flush around Dud, but he actually went to the side of CT, and that's how he was actually punished for that. But the teabags were there. But aside that, we're gonna be talking at the present now. So for the side of the attackers, they're actually opting to go for rotation. They have the manpower in their advantage, and they also have some ultimates to work with. And I think if the Killjoy can use their ultimate on the side of C or potentially A as well, they should be able to flush out the enemies just in case. But I think they're just waiting for a rainy day. For the side of defenders, however, we're seeing Mok having his ultimate ready, but he's not gonna be risking it.
30 seconds
He's actually
left.
saving it up for the defense. And I think Meme just heard me loud and clear. That's why he is gonna be throwing the lockdown here. And presumably they're just gonna be committing to it, and they're gonna be going forward to it. And there is obviously so much to see. They're not being low on it. He is gonna be taken out. And there's no potential. He's gonna get
10
detained.
seconds left.
And suddenly the tables have turned, and the attackers will get the frags they were looking for. And Sasuke is gonna be taken out. 6 runs the scoreline, and 5 more rounds to go for the equalization.
Well, we're seeing hope ball for GSCHH, and we're seeing 6 on case of INES. Comebackable, doable, really, you know, fathomable, but fathomable up to what point? Is that have to understand the situation, or have to put pressure on GSCHH, because GSCHH is always holding off angles that are really, we call it the off angles, which are really rare to be holding, and INES isn't paying attention to those things. Every details count, every details point out the same, every details point out the same kind of pushes coming out from both of the team. We're seeing a push coming out of the side, and we're seeing Victron taking out one, but Savage taking out one frag instead. We're seeing Iron Spectre inside, getting off, literally off guard. Sadly for Savage, it's 4v3 situation. Defenders are rotating right now. They know what's going on. Sadly for Mog, oh my god, positioning INES, what are you up to? And we're gonna see INES holding off and killing everyone. Finishing off one more round. 7. They're coming back, guys. We might see something different on the board. Let's see what INES is capable of, but it's only time's gonna matter, time's gonna decide who is gonna make the difference today.
Well, indeed, time will be determining the victor here. But on top of that, in case you missed it, my brother, Kalash, actually, why did I say that? But never mind. GSC actually were on an eco on the previous round, so they actually had to go aggressive, and they did try to get the frags they were looking for. And yeah, we did see a good amount of cameos of off-guard kills, because we did see Savage spending too much time on the screen, and that's why he was punished for that. But on top of that, GSC also was able to get the frags. And now, as the opener, we're gonna be seeing Ace up with the operator, and he is gonna claim the life of Meme Raj here. And as we're at it, Savage is also trying to gather the information, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Aside for him, he has his own twin brother, Spectre. He's just gonna be rocking in, but now he's gonna get tagged by that, and now he's gonna be forced to fall back because there's so many bullets traveling through the smoke here. And I don't think he's gonna be having any luck traveling through there because Spectre's location is known by Sasuke, and if he does that, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be proven to be for them. As we're at it, we're gonna be seeing Falcon going for the 100 speed, and he is gonna find his counterpart as Savage is gonna fall. It's gonna be an equalization for
One
no one.
question: why does Falcon always kill someone with a Hunter's Fury?
Falcon is actually a very how do I put it? A very experienced Soba player I've seen so far. So he actually
30
knows
seconds left.
what is happening. And I've seen him relying on the information because usually whenever he's going for the 100 speed, he usually goes for a recon bolt or something for the information.
player
Then he opts
standing.
to go for that.
Spike
And this
planted.
actually makes it more rewarding for his end because he can actually guarantee that he is gonna get the kill. But for now, we'll have to see if Mok can fight this 1v3. He does have the ultimate to work with, but is he gonna be able to find it? The Mok is gonna be walking towards Hell area. He's gonna find the first onto Falcon, but not the second onto Accuracy, as he is gonna be going for the double peak, as there was obviously a woman in the vicinity as well. And in the end, I think Instinct is obviously gonna be going for a comeback or an equalization. We'll have to see. 8-11 is the scoreline, and so far Instinct is really doing pretty decent if I may say. And GST, they're also trying to hold on, but economically, I just cannot agree to their bank accountant because look at that. They are actually having shotguns all over, and I think they're actually gonna go for 5 shotguns. And yes, they are gonna be doing that. Aside from the shorty in the hands of Aesop. Yes.
It's called the anti-eco.
I mean, I know, but I just wanted to make it a bit more dramatic, and I think because you jinxed it for me, buddy, Mok is gonna be going for the SMG now, so I'm never gonna forgive you for that. And aside that, we're gonna be heading into the 19th round of the game. Oh wait, it's actually the 18th round of the game. Or wait, it's actually 19th. Or maybe I am. Whatever it is, my friend. I'm actually not good with my math apparently, but aside that, we're gonna be seeing the eco run coming in. Let's see if they can find the second. Anyways, there is gonna be a very fast execution on to see from the side of Tencent because we're gonna be seeing them taking sites and etc. And they're gonna take the objectives more than easily. Spectre, however, is gonna find a kill in the meantime, and there is a fight going down in a 4v5 situation with shotguns in hand. I don't think they're gonna be able to find much luck here, but they will have to try. And do know this is an eco run, so they are actually gonna be going for a very close situation. But look at they're not gonna be able to find much. Mok is the only one who's gonna find the first kill. But now with 27 HP, he can do so much. He does have the ultimate, but using the ultimate on an eco round, which is potentially lost, or should I say 90% lost, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. Coming in as well. Indian experience is gonna put him out of the middle. Send him to the next dimension with the Reaver Vandal. And 9-11 is gonna be the scoreline in favor of GSPA.
Watching them play like this and INES understanding how GS really plays and understands the situation, it's really punishing like GS really hard like on the board. And we're seeing promising, utility usage from INES and their utility usage, information gathering, and all that has really made their success so much inevitable. And coming back in a situation like that and just competing against GSHH once again, it's really nice to watch. Anyways, we're seeing a similar push coming here. So much for Elias trying to make the run, fails. Mok gets the first frag on INS Spectre. We're here, that was really fast pick. 4v4 situation. Spike gets planted, post-plant situation. We're seeing push coming back. Let's see what happens next. Mok trying to get the frag off the board. And we're here, still defenders are still making it happen. Paranoia coming out on the side. We're seeing S2C on the flag. I think first Cloudburst over there trying to bundle up the place and gets frag on the board. Seeing Savage on the second frag. Mok once again. That's it.
Last player
One
standing.
v1 situation. Vectron finishes him off. Really sad. Picking up open like that cost GSCHS this round, and this is almost equalization. coming back of INES is inevitable right now. It's really still hard to decide what it's gonna be. But whatever it's gonna be, we're gonna see it soon enough.
Well, Instant Esports able to equalize it. I must admit, they are really a force to be reckoning with there, as they're literally destroying and actually making the economy of GSC collapse into pieces, and they're really doing it good so far. Well, we did see Mo popping up the ultimate, but he just did not find success as he was looking for. But Fredtron, in the meantime, is gonna take the Out of Shadows for a flank rotation, and I think he's obviously gonna go under the radar, because he can find the kill onto off guard Sasuke with a shotgun, and yes, he will find the kill. And now that is gonna give away the objective to the attacker's hand, and looks like the spike is gonna be making its way to A as well. Smoke is gonna be spraying through the smoke, but he will not find anything, not even the alarm board deployed by the Killjoy. And now it's gonna be a plant down successfully. QEC is gonna put some more salt onto the wound as he will eliminate Savage with 2 players alive on the side of GSC. This is obviously gonna be possible for them to say the least. Monk is gonna take the drop and he will take some damage. He's gonna find the first kill on his counterpart. And he's gonna recover a good weapon, but he's not gonna be able to use it at all. And Veteran is gonna shut him down. The Veteran is gonna find his 3k right there. This Omen is doing so much. And undoubtedly, Instinct Esports is a force to be reckoned with, and they are gonna be able to equalize it to a point of no one's favor. So I guess the comeback is real, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how far it goes. Do note we're going to be seeing GSC going for another full buy with Aesop going for an operator.
Well, really need to focus on the Aesop guy, because with that operator on the board, he is just uncomparable. And angle holding like that, being really aggressive is thing he loves to play, but misses it. Falcon gets the first round. This guy Falcon never faced amazing with his mechanical skill, and Spectre gets the first frag of the board. Nice distraction coming out on the side, and Spectre gets some damage by his teammates sadly. And
it was a Hunter's Tree actually.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's it. Hunter's Tree by his teammate. Anyways, XQC going with the Cloudburst, could manage almost. We're seeing a plan going off, Vector going for the plan, Savage getting tracked on track card, trying to make a difference right now. XQC is still being really aggressive on this angle side. We're seeing them pushing slowly, but carefully.
Scanning ahead.
Forward situation, doable. Oh, a shot, but Savage still managed to kill him. It's really doable. The push coming out, still it's live. Can I take it from him?
Last player standing.
I'm really feeling sad for Sasuke here because he did try to commit to go for the defusal, but he just could not do it, and in the end it just did not cause him, or should I say, it did not reward him in the long run. And this being said, we're gonna be seeing Instant Esports on match point. So after the comeback, we're both feeling like the devil's advocate here, because Instinct had a very good run so far. For the time being, we did see that GSC really had the upper hand, but it's not applicable anymore for the side of Instinct, because they will seize the leads from the hands of GSC, and that will be turned around. And I think GSC will have to try a bit better here in order to bring it back. And trust me, this is really obviously not going to be easy when your opponents are on match point. If GSC happens to put it on to overtime, this is obviously going to proceed Instinct, because they have come so far to take the lead in their favor. But if in the end, if it goes to overtime, this is obviously going to break their hearts. So let's see if they can make it happen. We're going to be heading into another boss on the side of Instinct Esports, and it's actually gonna be, I think it's actually gonna be a preparation of war for them, because they wanna finish it right here. This is their opponent's home ground, but even then they're actually trying to go for a victory here, because having one map on your back doesn't hurt. And if you are having one map on your board, you're actually getting one step closer to your upcoming maps. So let's see how it is gonna be, as we're gonna be heading to the unpause, and we are gonna be heading to the potential last round, or can be the round of overtime. This is actually going to be hard for us to determine, so it's actually going to be dependent on the player's side. So we're going to be seeing full buys from the side of GSC as well, including half armors. Well, Sasuke is going to be going for the full armor here, but he is going to be opting to go for the judge here. So that's neat so far, but you know, on the side of GSC, they're actually going to throw everything they have in here, and looks like even they are actually opting to do so, Instinct is not an exception, as Vector will deploy the Empress and he will eliminate his counterpart. And there is the 103 coming in from the side of Instinct, and looks like the flanks are going to be covered up by the side of Instinct as well. And suddenly the tables have turned and it's all up to the boy Sasuke with a judge in hand. Is he going to be able to make a judgment call? He's going to find the first, but is he going to be able to find the more, the remaining kills he's looking for? I don't think he will, and yes, he won't. Accuracy is gonna be able to eliminate him with the Blade Storm, and that's how we're gonna be having the first map coming to an end, 13-11 in favor of Instinct Esports. What a game, what a play. And I must give it to GSC for holding up for so long, but in the end, Instinct was just that better to hold it on, and they were able to secure their victory in their favor. And that is how they will take map number 1.
Watching that, it's really nice to watch a match like that. And honestly, like, you know, turning the tides like GSCHH was in the lead for a long time, rampaging through INES, but INES at the last few rounds, they just rocked it. There's nothing more to add. Especially, I have to say, X-Curiously with those frags, Vectron with those clutches, Spectre with those support, Falcon with those, accurate gunfights or first frags, and Mimraz did not perform too well compared to his other matches. But still, every team member counts. And on the other side, we are seeing Mock, as always, being really good in gunfights. Savage also doing good. Aesop wasn't too much shining this day. Elias with a good support. And Sasuke with almost the similar, support over there. So what I reckon is that INES, after this time, I think GSC should have been shooked up already, and I guess in the next map, GSC might be able to come back.
Well, I'm not gonna be doubting that, and obviously GSC is really not happy that they lost their home ground. They were so close to their victory, but so sad that they had to give it in, and Instinct just rose up with their instincts, and then they came up on top, and that's how they took the map in their favor. Not to mention, Vectron is really a force to be reckoned with. He got the clutches, which seemed impossible, but in the end, they were able to take it home, and that's map number 1 of the board, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see there, here lies the scoreboard. Excurious is going to be having 27 kills on his name, followed up by Vectron's 33. On the side of GSC, you're going to be having 24 kills on Mock's side, and Savage with 19, and it goes on. So we're going to be hitting the second map after a short while, so do stay tuned, and we're going to be right back within 5 to 10 minutes.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is BuenasNoches. Most of you might recognize me as Missile. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Missile signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
So, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for keeping you waiting for so long, but in the end, we're going to be bringing you the second map of the day between Instinct Esports and GSC Headhunters. And on this map, or should I say on the map of Bind, selected by Instinct Esports, we're going to be seeing GSC Headhunters on the defensive round and Instinct on the attacking round. So, after such a close victory against GSC on the first map, as Instinct, I wonder what is going to be waiting for us on this map, because yes, Instinct is having a pretty good time so far, but GSC, as they actually started to lose the round or lose ground pretty soon after having such a good lead, they're obviously not gonna be happy about it. That's why they're gonna be going for the aggressive plays undoubtedly. Let's see how this is gonna be, and we're really looking forward to the gunfight, the fights here. And as we are going to the fights here, we are gonna be seeing the agent picks coming in. Xcurious is gonna be going for his jet. Mimra is gonna be going for the killjoy. Falcon is gonna be locking onto the Sova. Victron may go for the Sage, and I'm not going to be surprised because today we did see Instinct playing on Bind against BuenasNoches. So pretty much identical picks coming in from the side of Instinct, and not to mention Spectre is going to going for his Reina. On the other side, we're going to be seeing Sasuke, Aesop, Mok, Ilias, and Savage going for their usual lineup, which is going to be consistent. Cypher, Jed, Reina, Omen, and Sova, excuse me, right there. And we're going to be heading into the game when the loading is going to be. Wait,
Select your agent.
I thought it is actually going to be a second when we're gonna be seeing a Yoru in action, but sadly they're not gonna be letting me test on a Yoru, so that's sad. And we're gonna be heading into the game matchup, and I think Mimas did lock onto the killer. Yes, he did. And yes, he did. And we're gonna be heading into the matchup between GSC and INS.
Well, looking into the match right now, it's only the action got started. Hoping to see GSCHH making a stand this time on a bind. And bind as a map is really tactical, and it's really something you shouldn't be messing up with, because having those narrow angles, cheeky angles makes it really interesting. Sometimes having to making some difference out there. And this pistol round is gonna decide a lot of things coming out over here. And something that really matters is we trying to make a difference right there, and that's that. So in this first, the round coming off 15 seconds, every of the team is really, engaged in such a uh, aggressive attitude this time, because I'm seeing them, wavering around their guns, switching, shooting, everything else and whatnot. So that's it. Action got started. INES is really okay. I thought this is it's gonna be some rush or something, but it's really slow and calm, which is something
Whoever
different.
wins the race.
Yeah. So, anyways, we're seeing almost ready up pushes coming here. We're seeing rotations up the board. We're also seeing smokes on the board, trying to make some difference right now. And this is gonna be a slow and steady push, reconning the angles and holding up GSC and hey, hey, GSC and Instinct is really, being extremely patient and potent in their push over here. We're seeing Shock Dirt, Recon Dart coming off the board, and all the aggressors, all the attackers are pushing in. IME is trying to push over, trying to make a difference. We're seeing Shock Darts coming off. Sage makes the wall, makes it fatal. We're seeing
Spike
Aesop
planted.
holding the angle right there. Sage wall plan goes off. It's basically all of them alive, and pushes coming off. Both of the teams are holding both of the angles, lines calmly and smoothly. Plan goes off. Everyone's got an angle on the board, and we are seeing frag backs on here. We're seeing GCHH trying to stand out here. They did. Aesop gets a second frag off the board. That's a
Last player standing.
it's only meme Rust, but that's it. GSCHH makes it happen. And one first round coming off on the start. GSCHH with the start over here. And we might be seeing something else this time, maybe.
Well, from the side of Instinct, we did think the first one was gonna be going in their favor because of the calmness and the entry packs they found. But GSC opted to go for the okay, I think I heard someone, but GSC opted to go for the steady slow and steady push instead as well, and they were able to recover it very effectively, and they actually managed to do so very successfully. And even after the spike going down, they had their nerves very calm, and in the end they actually got rewarded for it because they got the kill they were looking for, and that is unfortunately the first pistol round. And if that first pistol round is gonna be so bloody, I wonder how the upcoming rounds are gonna be, because come on, the first impression is obviously important, and looks like the first impression has been made on the second map. So I'm really excited how the matchup is gonna be escalated in the upcoming rounds to come. But either way, I'm really opting to look at the side of Instinct as well, because Yeah, on the previous map as well, we did see losing a couple of rounds, but they were able to bring it back very effectively and very steadily. So Instinct, I know they are a team, they can recover from any situation, and with Vectron available on the board, this guy is obviously
Here.
very calm, and then he can obviously
Here.
go for the impossible clutches.
Here.
So I believe Instinct has a lot of chances and a lot of things to teach and show here to us specifically. So I'm really wondering how is the matchup is gonna be, because yeah, this is the second this is gonna be the eco round on the side of Instinct. Well, for the side of GSC though, they are going for the anti-eco. GSC Mog he was disconnected, but as we were actually focusing on the character, shout out to our match admin Illusia, he was focusing on the character. He's just gonna come back to life from the grave, or should I say, he was actually back from the
His mind.
no. That is actually a curse of 2020. No internet. The biggest, how would I put it? The
It's
biggest.
2021, dude. How is it 2020?
Trust me when I say this is 2021 part 2. But in the end, I did miss it out. But yeah, that is the biggest curse. But in the end, Mock was able to recover from it, and he is gonna be back in action. But for the side of Instinct, they're gonna be stacking up on the side of bathroom area. They're gonna recover the orb. Security is gonna be going for the smoke, and this is something I wanna mention. This Brimstone pick is, I understand why he's going for it, but there is a fact that Omen is still a very popular controller because of the cross map smokes he can provide, and yeah, he can also generate the smokes instead of Brimstone. The only downside of an Omen player is that he cannot deploy multiple smokes simultaneously. He will have to do every single one of them manually, but as he can generate the smokes, that is something which makes Omen or Elias that strong. But I think either way, that's something we'll have to wait with, because Elias is gonna be falling, and there is Spectre who was actually able to recover the gun, but he's not gonna survive long. And looks like
Spike
Falcon
down
is gonna find
A.
his own rampage
One
here.
enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
it's all up to Falcon, but he's not gonna survive long either, as he will fall in the hands of Savage. Well, you know, if you are playing Judge, you need some experience with the Judge, and for the side of GSC, they have a lot of experience with the Judge so far, because I've seen them getting kills multiple times, but GSC, they're just slightly better with the Judge, and that's why they are gonna be sticking with it. Especially Mog is gonna be the person who will be sticking with it, while Instinct, as they lost their pistol round, or actually the eco round, they're actually gonna be going for the full buys here with all out Vandals. But Vectron? Something is not right. Why doesn't Vectron? Okay, I think he bought someone a Vandal, so I think there was some black market transfers of gun skins. That's why I didn't see him buying a weapon, but in the end he's gonna get a drop. But drop or not, we're gonna be seeing Mog for sure dropping a player on the side of Instinct, as the accuracy is gonna be lost, but for the refrag, Spectre is gonna take care of Mog as well. So that is gonna be the initial kills for both of the sides. But I'm still wondering, where is the objective? Which is the targeted objective by the side of Instinct? Because GSC, yeah, they're still holding on to the objective. Especially Elias is not letting go of the A in any means necessary. But so much pressure has been applied to B. I really wonder if it's actually gonna be the objective, or are they gonna go for a fake instead, and they're gonna go for a rotate. And I did see them falling back to B short or hookah area, and I think it is gonna be a B commitment either way, because I see so many utilities being tossed in, and obviously if it is the case, it can be a worthwhile one. There's a tripwire which is gonna be detected by the owl drone, and it will be denied as well. Vectron is gonna wall up the elbow area, and now there's a shock dart being prepared
30
by
seconds
Savage, but
left.
there's no potential aggression for the plant yet. So GSC is actually expecting a fake. So no, this is not a fake, ladies and gentlemen. Spectre is gonna find a kill on Sasuke, and that is gonna give away the confirmation to GSC, but I'm personally thinking that this is actually a pretty safe situation to do so. And in the end, it is gonna burn a lot of time for the side of
One
the
enemy
attackers.
remaining.
And looks like it does not matter. We're gonna be seeing Spectre picking up his 4K, followed up by Falcon taking 1 kill, and that's how we're gonna be seeing a frag show, as Instinct is gonna gain their first round of this map, so 2-1 in favor of GSP.
Seeing the last round, it's like they were really fast in the fragging process. Like immediately after Spectre got the angle, he just rushed in, get 2 kills, and then again he got almost 2 kills, and also Falcon joined the party, so making it a really good track show over there. And we are seeing once again promising, performance from both of the teams. And looking
have the
like that
spike.
is like something's different coming out of both of the teams. In a map like this, it's gonna be a totally different arena of expertise for the teams to make some real noise over here, heating up the information's heating up. The matches up is really the expertise of both of the teams. Because last match we saw them both performing really good. Just at the end, Ayn is performing exceptionally better just to win the rank match. So let's see what happens here. We might see something different right now. Maybe GSC can make it happen. And as we're seeing a recon drone coming off the board, we're seeing push coming off from the side of INES, making angle of the board. No more see what happens next. We're seeing full pressure coming out. Aesop gets both kills. Spectre gets one kill off Mog. Spectre gets another
enemy
kill.
remaining.
Mimraz gets one other kill. It's 2v1,
Last player
2v1
standing.
situations, 1v1 situations. Spectre versus
30 seconds
Elias.
left.
So let's see what Elias do. Okay. That was really sad. So much for the teleportation.
Well, that is actually a heartbreaking round for the side of GSC. They had everything in their favor, but in the end, Instinct, or should I say Spectre, is gonna be rising up, and he is gonna be able to take a clutch of his own with a 4K. And this is something I wanna point, excuse me right there, I wanna point out specifically on Spectre, because he is a heck of a player when he is playing Reyna. And yeah, he is a monster on Reyna, I must admit. But on top of that, there is a good amount of inconsistency I've seen in Spectre. Yeah, I'm gonna say multiple times that he is a very strong player in general. But aside that, we do see some inconsistency sometimes, because sometimes we do see him under a bottom fragging, but sometimes he just turns into a god and looks like he is actually being the god as he is when in Valorant, that is. So we are gonna be seeing him getting a kill, but there is a refrag coming in from the side of GSC as well, which did eliminate the Brimstone. The Brimstone does have the orbital strike to work with, as he recovered the orb, recharging the ultimate back there. But GSC being on half buy with shotguns once again, I wonder how this round is gonna be going in favor or not, because so far we've seen that Instinct and GSC is pretty strong with the shotgun plays, and either way we're gonna be seeing Falcon getting a kill, and he is gonna find the spike going down successfully. And for a split second I thought that Spectre was AFK, but that's actually not the case. But looks like the Reynas are gonna meet, because they are actually pretty much oblivious about each other's location. Spectre is not paying attention. Oh no.
Last player
I think
standing.
Mog does know that he is following an oblivious Reyna, but he did not know there is another player around the corner. Aesop is gonna get tagged out with the Storm in hand, but he won't even find a kill of his own. Calicon's gonna pick up his third, and that's how we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports seizing the lead from the hands of GSC. 3-2 in Instinct's favor.
Well, Instinct Esports again performing that promising efforts there. We're seeing once again, and Instinct Esports trying to make the difference once again. is really promising to watch. And sometimes what I think is both of the teams making this kind of exceptional plays and high level tactical advantages or executions, making the difference. Like, look at these angles everyone is holding, just look at them. Like, it's so tactical. You just need to have a second thought to push back an angle like that.
Super
And,
high tactic, remember, yeah?
yeah.
The Phoenix and Battle, I just couldn't help it. Give it back to you.
Anyways, we're seeing Hunters really on both sides and nowhere to run. We are seeing, and Falcon, oh my god, Falcon, would you ever stop killing someone with that thing? With Hunter's Fury, your Fury, Falcon. It's unprecedented, like literally. Every time I saw Falcon using that Hunter's Fury, he gets that kill. Anyways, we're seeing Spectre and Aesop with the usage of Operator gets first kill but couldn't get the second. Victron takes back the frag.
You will not kill my
We're
allies.
seeing Victron
You should
getting
run.
back Spectre and also attacking Killjoy on the board. almost not doable for the defenders. Meme, okay? Mock?
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Did he just get killed by a bot? Oh my lord. Anyway, it's 4v2 situation, and we have a bot kill. Killjoy's bot is the clutcher of this round, so heads up to Killjoy's bot. Cheer up, kudos to Killjoy's bot. Anyways, the 4v2 situation, we're seeing a save on the side of GSTHH, and one more round going in favor of INES, and that's 4 for INES, 2 for GSTHH.
So from the side of GST, this round is gonna hurt a lot for their end because there's two things. Number one, this was a full buy, and secondly, they had an operator from ASOP which they just lost. Trust me, recovering the economy of that operator, it is gonna hurt them a lot, but they are still gonna be going for the buys here. We are gonna be seeing the judges in the hands of the Savage and ASOP. Well, must admit, the players of GST are really good with the judge, but I hope they're gonna be able to hold on to that. But Instinct, on the other hand, having the hands-on amount of economy, I think they can do a lot here, and most likely they are going to be holding on to that. And there is the orbital strike coming in, and unfortunately there was nobody to be seen inside of the U-Haul as there's no casualties yet. Savage is just going to walk in. He can try to open up the wall, but no, he's not going to give away his location yet. And the spike is going to go now very fast coming to the side of Instinct Esports. Team is going to get caught. He's gonna get caught off guard by Sasuke and Savage, and we're gonna be seeing the needle set coming in, and that is gonna get the positions of the attackers getting revealed. Savage is gonna be paranoid by his own omen, but that is actually his drone, and Spectre did not pay attention much, but we're gonna see ASOP not doing the same, and eventually we're gonna be seeing such a bloodbath coming from the side of GST as they are containing the walls with the enemy's blood, and looks like they're gonna keep doing that. System is gonna be on the cut once again, and now Spike is almost in a location of no return, and I presume they have time because they already have defused halfway, and they're gonna be able to go for the defuse successfully, which is obviously gonna save them from bankruptcy, but are they gonna be able to bring it back on the upcoming rounds to come? We'll have to see, we'll have to watch. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports still on the lead with 3-4 scoreline.
Well, seeing Esports performing like that, sometimes I wonder this fluctuation of both of the teams, understanding both of the tactics, then counter-strating it, and again making a new strat, and then counter-strate, stratting it. It's not an easy task, especially for the IGLs of both of the teams, because basically what we see is not much of the time these teams are really focused at getting the kills. What they focus is the win, and this wins, which matters a lot to them, does make a big difference to their niche and their existence. And every one of them playing like this, playing as a team, as a coordination, is not too much to watch. INES, comparatively being a new team in ESPL team at Valorant, is like a different level of perseverance, and we're seeing a player like Vectron, player like Falcon really cutting off edge with their mechanical skills, because what I see is Falcon has a really good mechanical skill, and his experience in other FPS titles, competitive titles, made him a really good player through the ages, through time. So we are seeing a split B push. People are holding off once again, trying to be slow, not making any noise, but we are seeing Vectron going for the reload, making a huge noise over here, and we are seeing push coming off back on a B. So if they have taken the garden control, it's all about getting down from hookah and to the side. Is the main thing we're coming here for. That's it, the king has been not triggered. We're seeing ASOP on the off angle once again, where Spectre gets a tag on the board. Mock gets double kill, gets the double kill of the board. Mock is being unstoppable, as he was always trying to make a difference, hurt someone, and he's trying to make a difference right now. There's a full rotation coming off. We are seeing Elias waiting here, might get a frag, might not. What will happen, they don't know. Now Elias is gonna go push forward, and he gets tracked out. Sadly, the timing is sad, and that's that. He does a bit of damage to Sage, just does bit damage, not too much. Focusing on the damage and limited usage of the team. They have a very little utility left. GSCs have to make this.
One enemy
It's not gonna happen. Mock with a quad kill finishing off the round. Everything diffused, and this round goes in favor of GSC HH.
GSC is really putting up a show here and they're really not letting it go. In Esports, they're really trying to keep the leads in their favor, but the odds are actually not doing the same, unfortunately. GSC is proven to be strong on their retake so far, and they are going to be going for yet another equalization. And so far, so good, especially from the side of Mox. Being the arena player, he's doing so much. Look at the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to have equal amount of kills as Spectre. 11 kills and 5 deaths, except for Mox having an assist. We're actually seeing the arena players doing so much and really good so far, and we're gonna be heading into tactical timeout as we're at it. I think from the side of Instinct Esports, they're actually trying to revisit the strategies because yeah, they are playing well so far, but GSC is also starting to read them, and this is not halfway through the match yet. But do note, if they are allowing their opponents to have a momentum here, they may not be able to stop them in the upcoming rounds to come. So that's why they're actually trying to break or trying to revisit the strategies or to break the momentum. Either way, this is actually a good time to do so. On the side of GSC though, they're actually feeling confident, but they are not having the upper hand here, because having the upper hand is obviously going to be important, but on top of that, they will have to also understand how Instinct is playing, because Instinct Esports can take the gamble of this map because they have won their opponent's map, which is GSC selected map, Heaven. So GSC did do very great on the first map, but in the end, it just did not matter because Instinct's comeback was that marvelous to see. So GSC being concerned about that. I don't think they're gonna be taking too much risk here. And trust me, if I was one of them, I wouldn't do the same. So that being said, we're gonna be heading into the unpause as the tactical timeout is gonna be cancelled or coming to an end from Instinct side. Let's see how this round is gonna be. This is gonna be a full buy round from both of the sides. Well, from the side of Instincts, I really love their arsenal because they're never going for phantoms, and that is something I actually admire because a phantom is really effective when it is in close situation. I'm not saying the phantom is better or the phantom is worse, because they are both good in their own sectors, but with the phantom in hand, there is obviously a consistency, and you actually have an upper hand. You can take an enemy down with one headshot, and from the side of Instinct, we can actually see them
One enemy
so far, now it not has been the case because we're seeing phantoms all over the 2P as Elias, Mox, and Aesop is gonna find their kills. Team Raj is gonna find one, and in the end, Sasuke is gonna put him out of his misery as he was in a 1v5, making it a 1v4, but GSC is gonna be able to see the lead in their favor. 5-4 is the scoreline.
GSC is still holding off the win this time because this time if they lose, it's no coming back. And right now, GSC needs to make sure that every time IDS tries to make a new move, they'll just hold up the side and make a different counter strat on that strat specifically, making the difference right now. And we're seeing a synchronized push on all the sides. We've seen such less plays in favor of INES, trying to get the info of the board, Falcon getting the info once again, going for the Hunter stream, was able to get the frag. He does. Falcon, what are you doing? Getting the second frag of the board with an ultimate Falcon. That was disgusting. Now we are seeing the wall raising up. We are seeing Falcon on the land, alarm board there, and we're seeing all of them in the relaxed mode. We're seeing Aesop with the operator playing really fast and really aggressive with an operator. Operator is gonna cost them a lot of time. Misses, and that's it. It did cost him Spectre. Got the kill off on Aesop. It's very sad, really sad for Aesop. Anyways, we're gonna see Mock being really aggressive. Mock has the first kill on the board. Taking a second, he does. He goes for it. Can he clutch it? And he does get the third one. Rampage it is. No time. Vectoring as a frag. And that's that. Round in favor of INES. And GSC lost the round, but was able to save the operator,
Mock
making it 5-5 equal on Nun's fate.
Mock's performance was really unmatched in the previous round because he did go for the godlike flicks, and I'm really wondering if his hands are okay after those flicks. And on top of that, they did try to go for the defusal, but unfortunately, the round itself was not that worthy compared to the price of that operator. That's why Sasuke did recover the operator just in time, and he made a run for it, and he made the biggest run of his life, and he saved it for his teammate Aesop. And I think Aesop did drop his teammate for the service, because this is your gun, I saved it for you, so actually I don't have anything to use now, so can you give me some weapon? I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, but there is obviously the times we don't. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Mo getting the entry onto Mimra, so good start from the side of GSC on a scoreline of 5-5. Mok is gonna be having skills on his name, so he is undoubtedly being on a rampage, and he is looking for more Aesop. He's also holding on to the side of B, but I think he's just waiting there for the support of the Cypher. But from the side of Instinct, though, I think it is gonna be an A executions, because we are seeing so many players on the side of mid, or should I say 3 players on mid and 1 on showers. The Brimstone, however, is gonna get tagged, and he's gonna make a run for it as well. And Mock is gonna put out Vectron, he's gonna aim down sight for the shot, but eventually he's not gonna be able to connect that. But he will have to opt to go for it anyways. And there is a recon ball coming in, he's gonna destroy that just in time as well. Chris is gonna find it full on to Savage, and that is gonna allow the players to go for the plan. And there is the Blaze Storm coming in, but it's not gonna be successful because Falcon is not gonna miss the head of Aesop. Mock is gonna be going for a flank from the shower area, which can be good, but he was gonna be burning a lot of time as well. And then he's gonna find a kill onto Vectron as well, so that's good so far. But Mock might wanna use the ultimate as well, because his own twin sister is not doing any exception. Sasuke is gonna push forward the side of U-Hall, and he's not gonna pay attention to the main hall, and he's gonna fall in the
Last
hands of
player
Spectre.
standing.
And Falcon's gonna find a kill as well, and Spectre in the end is gonna find a Mock as well, and that is gonna push Instinct once again in the lead. Spectre is gonna find a lot of kills with the Empress in control, so that's a really great round from the side of Instinct, but that is gonna also put us to the last round before the swap. I really wonder how this round is gonna be going in. Last time we did see GSC having a lead after halftime, but this time around GSC will not have the lead, that's for sure. Either they are gonna let their opponents have the lead, or they are gonna go for an equalization. But there is one thing regarding the last round. Do check out the bias Kalashnikov, because they are actually going for shotguns on the last round before the swap. So, economy management might not have been the strongest part for the side of GSC, but let's see if they can hold on to it. And looks like with Mock falling off the board, it's not going to be an effective case. So, as Mock fell, that is obviously going to damage the side of GSC a lot, and not to mention Mock falling, his Empress is not going to come back, because this is obviously last round. And as we know, Aesop, being the jet player, he cannot revive players anymore with ultimate. And yes, Aesop doesn't have his ultimate either. Well, that's an inside joke. You may, if you get the reference, that is. I mean, this is an old meme, but it's still there. So, Mock just couldn't use his utilities effectively. And that's how Instinct is going to be allowed to go for the entry they were looking for. Aesop, however, is going to find a kill on the Spectre. But still, there is so many utilities being lost. However, we're going to be Savage going for the recon bolt, but his rotations are going to be cut off. He's going to recover a Reaver Vandal, and I think all the legs. Oh my god! Through the portal door, he's going to find the old dog, and Vexon's going to take the retag, and there is the revive coming in. So the Doctor is doing a lot of work here. Mimra is going to be going for U-Haul, and there is obviously so many utilities being tossed in. We're going to be seeing the orbital side, we're going to be seeing the nano swarms and etc. In the end, we're going to be seeing GSC taking their lead on their own map. 7-5 is going to be the scoreline. Let's see if they can hold on to that, or if GSC is going to repeat history, and if they're going to be turning it around for the third map.
Seeing this, like, Instant Esports being really consistent on this map entirely is really like shocking to watch, because in this map, like, having patience, holding off angles, and trying to be a bit more non-predictable is all that matters. And GSC is going through a pretty fine speed over here. Anyways, we are again seeing one kind of fake pushes coming out from both of the teams. Like, let's see what makes a difference. So we are seeing all of them pushing off the angles, utility usage on the board. They are targeting one single building. So
Impressive recon bolt, by the way.
yeah, geometry classes never miss. So
Chemistry equals geometry.
yeah,
Back
so
to you.
it is exclusive as the first one tap on Sasuke. It's for 5 situation doable for the teams. It's a full
No, doctor.
Plus check together for now Ace of Base as well.
Perfect.
You're seeing Rampage coming out from the side of
Blocking sight.
GCHH.
One enemy remaining.
And that's it. Ace of finishes of the round and makes it win. So once again, this round is in favor INES.
Oh my god.
Yes. Almost INES. Not anymore.
But
I was just trying to make a prediction, you know?
yeah, I can see that, but do note Kalashnikov from the side of GSC, they're so consistent with the frenzy. I mean, on the previous round, we saw every single player of them going for the frenzy, and they just straight through, and they were able to take the round. And I think going for the automatic guns, or should I say, whether if it's a primary or a secondary, that's actually their strong part so far. Well, I do see from the side of GSC, they're really good with some of the unconventional guns, including the Judge, including the Frenzy. Well, we do see a lot of plays with these guns in tournament matches, but these guys are exceptionally well with these guns. So kudos to them. And as they were good at it, they were able to secure the second pistol round. Well, the first one did go in favor. I think the second one also. Wait, the first one actually went in favor of GSC, so they're gonna be able to take the second one as well, which is gonna allow them to go for the equalization. And with the fact that Instinct is gonna be on an eco, they can obviously take the damage if they are gonna be opted to go for it, but they just cannot risk it. So I'm really looking forward to how GSC is gonna be reacting to this one, because through the smoke, I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna be going through that. And actually, that's the one-way smoke, and that is gonna reveal their location. And in case you guys are wondering, you are viewers that is, why did he deploy the smoke on top of the crate? Because if you are deploying that there, the feet of your opponents can be seen while they cannot see you. Because for some reason, we cannot go prone in the game. I mean, we don't even need to go prone in this game. That's why we're not going to be seeing anything which comes to the foot level aim. That's why it's there. And it's actually effective as well. So good strategy on the side of Instinct. But for now, GSC is going to be going for another objective instead. And Elias is going to find the main route followed up by One enemy going to be on a rampage. He's going to find a 3K right there. And he is actually following Vectron here. And Vectron is go. No. Vectron is going to go under the radar. He will take out Mog, and he's gonna find the second one as well, but not the third, unfortunately. And a very well played round from the side of Instinct as well, as they did do some damage to get the economy running, but GSC is gonna take the round 7-7 in favor of none, and we're gonna be heading into the full buy rounds of Instant Esports.
15th round, 15th round coming off the board, and we are seeing promising matchmaking on the side. And watching ESPL, guys, the teams that fight in the upper brackets is like, you have to know how they actually plan it, how they're under immense pressure to that. Anyways, we're seeing Vectron going for the wall over there, raising the wall, recon ball, reconning him all the time. Vectron flows back to the side. We're seeing possible pushes off the back, and that's it. Excuse gets the first flag. Spectre gets another flag of the board. It's gonna be 1 or even. 3 versus 5 situation. IES is holding off straight. This time they're gonna hold it straightly, forwardly, really strongly, not letting any of the GSCHH take any of the control of the map. We're seeing GSCHH, going through the angles, going through those supports, and all of that. We're seeing one-way smoke coming off this side, and Recon Ball just detected someone in the U-Haul. Is he seeing anything? I don't think so. He is. Anyways, this is gonna be a really tough one for GSCHH. Molotov going off. Spectre gets one tapping Sasuke.
30 seconds left.
Right here. Waiting
One
But
enemy
he
remaining.
couldn't excuse ES.
Spike down
It's all
A.
up to Savage. Savage gets taken out, and INES once again. He's on lead right now. INES 8 and GSCH with 7.
A very well executed round from the side of Instinct Esports, I must admit, and they are actually winning the gunfights currently. As they had the actional advantage, they were able to take the gunfights fearlessly. So GSC did feel a bit their confidence were actually a bit missing, but eventually they're going to be able to recover with it because they are also going for their own full buy round here, because the difference of the round counts between both of them are only one round here, so they are not actually going to be having too much of it. Well, we did see that Vectron was holding out, so, he was actually opting to go for a very off angle, but in the end we did see the owl drone being sent in. That's why he got the information no casualties is going to be happening here. But on the other side, we're going to be seeing two casualties falling in the side of showers, thanks to Spectre being right there. And now we're going to be seeing it is going to be a B execution, but this is going to be fatal. And Mimraz is going to find their kill with the third. Even though on my screen, I really felt like it was actually due to the weapon he had in hand. But the bots are actually doing so much here. It looks like GSC's full buy round is gonna be an utter disaster because they are actually not having any grounds yet. Not to mention the spike itself is delivered on top of the hut, and recovering that is it's obviously gonna be impossible with 4 defenders near the vicinity. And I don't know why would they even try to do so, but if they can get the kills though. But it's also gonna be highly
One
unlikely.
enemy remaining.
Curiously is gonna miss some shots as he was way too greedy. Savage is gonna find one, but he's not gonna find the second until Curiously. And now we're gonna be seeing Instinct Esports taking their victory, and they're taking their round counts further and further for GSC to reach. And looks like GSC is gonna be going for another eco round here. And actually, yeah, they are gonna be going for an eco round here. And obviously, we're gonna be seeing some infamous shotguns in the hands of ESOP. So I'm really not surprised with the shotgun's presence there. Let's see how GSC is going to be opting to go for this round. Well, 7-9 is the scoreline in favor of Instant Esports.
Well, seeing this, it's basically really sweet to watch INES still win this. Because if INES wins this, they're gonna win this one, and winning the best of 3 INES is. So INES should be really careful of what they're doing right now. They don't want to lose the lead right now, because it's gonna punish them really hard. And if INES wins this, they're gonna crack the double digits. And on the other hand, we're seeing GSCH be riskable to risk. Anyway, so they're making noise, trying to spend time. GSC being vigilant, trying to make some difference. 1 minute off the clock. We're not seeing any kind of promising push right now, still yet. But we might be expecting a hookah push, because we're seeing multiple hookah with the bomber. So there's gonna be an entry soon enough. We are gonna watch. We are gonna think.
There.
Right now, there's something gonna be. We are seeing enemies being tagged and information by the captain to hold up those angles. Anyways, we might be providing some pressure to both of the teams.
30 seconds left.
And it's 30 seconds on the clock. GSC is going for a full rotation right now. They're planning to plant at A. They just don't know the XQC is just waiting for them, trying to make some difference. And enemy down. First kill off the board with the smoke. Okay.
10 seconds left.
So that's
Spike planted.
Spike is planted. And let's see what happens next. Is Reina gonna take it?
One enemy remaining.
Aesop with a double kill through the head. So Elias, but Elias gets taken out, and finally, Ines hits the 2-digit numbers.
Well, from the side of GSC, they did go for the plan, and they were able to get the kills they were looking for. So that was a very successful eco run for them, but Instinct Esports are gonna be able to recover that very strongly and very effectively, without showing any absolute mercy to their opponents, and they are gonna find themselves on the top. And they did crack the double digits, as you mentioned, Kalashnikov. And
what I think is basically throughout the time.
I think throughout the time there is obviously gonna be some expectations from us, but either way, let's see how.
And seeing this kind of approach on both sides, it's making a difference. It's kind of more like that. And right now, we are seeing INES being promising on the side. And Spectre gets checked out. And we are seeing Hunter's Fury. Can he make it happen? And he does! Savage! With the Hunter Fury being really, really successful on this side. Excuser takes back. And we are seeing hey on chat. All chat. And we're seeing XQC trying to peek off the angles, trying to take the aim duel, and on the angle but leaves off the aim duel and comes back. One man less, we're seeing, and that's that. Now we're seeing Steam Beacon of the board, XQC holding off tight angles right now. 1 minute off the clock, it's now or never. Almost the, it's already the double digits for INES. They have to make some difference right now. GSC HH has to make a difference right now. Here we're seeing pushes coming off, successful pushes, entry up on the board, position being taken out, position being given out. We might be seeing different kind of push over here. Aesop gets a push drag on Mimras. Aesop another round on Vectron. Plan goes off. It's 2v4, 2v5 situation. I don't think they're gonna push, or they are. Let's keep watching.
For the side of GSC here, they did go for the E-Cordon and now they're gonna be coming back with a bang, just like ESPL. We're gonna be seeing them literally forcing ESPL to have a disadvantage, and looks like Falcon will be able to make some progress here, eliminating Suka back there. And XQC is gonna find his own progress as he eliminated Aesop back there, and now it's actually gonna be slightly hard for the side of Instinct, but oh my god, what just happened? We did see Savage going for the flank, but unfortunately the flank itself was not that successful. It did come down to a 1v1, and GSCH Alias is gonna be able to take that fight, and he's gonna be able to clutch it out for his team. But I really wonder, how did that 5v2 come down to a 1v1? So I will actually give the credit to the side of Engine Esports for bringing the firepower here, and unfortunately for the side of GSC, I believe they're not feeling the confidence here to bring the round in their favor. Even though the Instinct did lose the previous round, I must admit, if something went wrong, Instinct was this close to take the round in their favor. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case, and we're going to be heading into the 19th round of the game. For the side of GSC, they're heavily relying on the information. Now, once again, we're going to be seeing the Reina going for the tower pick. Last time he did go for the hey in chat. Well, he did go for something unusual or something utterly unnecessary. He did not have to push so aggressively, which did give away the information for the side of the Sova, and he did go for the ultimate, the Hunter Fury, and he did eliminate him. But this time around, Spectre is gonna be safe, and now he will survive to fight another day. For the side of GSC, we're gonna be seeing them actually focusing on B here. They're actually trying to fake out B. A with the smokes from Omen. That cross map smoke should do a lot of damage here, because Spectre, then Vectron, and obviously Curiously is actually having a moment of doubt because they don't know what is going to be happening here. But either with the cycle going on with the killjoy off the board, the Sova, however, is going to be situated inside of Elberry, rendezvousing with his teammate. Any second, the support is going to be here, but the spike is ticking. With the man disadvantage, they will have to do a lot of work here. The Sage does have the ultimate ready, so the resurrection is possible, but finding the dead body is going to be half of the time. And looks like it's not going to be effective because Savage is going to find his
one enemy remaining.
By Monk and Aesop, and that's all up to the healers. And she's going to find 2 kills. Vectron almost a clutch, or should I say a good try from him, but he's not going to find it because he was the clutch he was looking for. And GSP is going to find one more round on their back, and that is going to destroy the economy for the side of Instinct, because we're seeing judges popping up from the side of Instinct at the moment.
Esports is fluctuating on the performance right now. They are now panicking because right now, if they don't, it's gonna be a different case right now. And we might be seeing a really different plays coming out of both of the teams, and this is getting, the suspense is getting higher, stakes are getting higher, and everything's getting higher right now. You know, that's a difference between a casual gamer and a professional player. Anyways, we are seeing tracking dart. Vectron gets tracked off, but still he's not falling back. With the judge, throws back the slow war, trying to slow down everyone they know. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock.
Blocking sight.
Frag and Aesop does. Dink then finishes off as the killjoy goes off the board. Aesop gets the second frag off the board, and that's that. Everyone's falling back, trying to make a full rotation, and Let's see what they do. Are they gonna do the rotation? No, they're still gonna waltz right back in to site. And again, yes, that was a rotation and Hunter's Fury is off the board. Can he get a kill? No, finish. Yusimos gets frag on INES Vector. I don't know what happened to INES. Where is the positioning right now? Anyways, we're seeing both of the INES teammates struggling. See teams
One enemy
trying to
remaining.
make a difference. Mob gets a flip frag on Falcon. And we're seeing one guy holding off Joy and easy kill by GSC. Mob finishes off the round. It's 10 to 10, equalized. Let's see what happens next.
Well, the flawless round is obviously gonna damage a lot from the side of Instinct. They are obviously gonna be forced to go for an eco here, or they may try to go for a force buy because Spectre's economy specifically is broken here. But aside that, there is one thing I am not seeing from the side of Instinct because previous rounds we've seen so far when they had the lead, they had marvelous map control. But this time around, this is actually not the case, and suddenly all of their confidence is scattered around, and it really breaks my heart to see that they are not having the home ground and they're not having the confidence they were supposed to have. But they're actually trying to hold on, and this is still doable for Instinct because this is just an equalization, and this is not the first time we're seeing this because I presume on this specific map we saw a 3-3 happening, and a 2-2 happening, then a 3-3 happened, then a 5-5 happened, and now we're seeing a 10-10 happen. And I'm actually gonna let the first map go because this is actually a very old story, and you know, this is obviously not something new for us because these teams go so head to head with each other that we're seeing so close fights. We do know, ladies and gentlemen, on the first map, GSC lost the map with a scoreline of 11 to 13. So far, GSC is actually trying their best to take their opponent's map, and yeah, the anger is gonna be there, the aggression is gonna be there because they lost their own home ground. So I really hope how GSC is having the motivation for this, and I'm pretty sure they will be having a good amount of team strategies because when I'm going to the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, if you are gonna be going through that as well, Mock is gonna be having 27 kills up on his name, followed up by Aesop's 22. Spectre is gonna be having 21 here, so the duelists are doing so much here. However, for the side of Instinct, I did mention that they are actually going for the double Sentinel pick instead of the double duelist. So that's good, but currently Instinct's economy and arsenal is really not the best because duels, you can see that their economy is extremely broken with 0 creds on every team side. Falcon's the only player who has some kind of money, but they're basically a beggar's treasure because 100 currency in the pocket that is obviously not gonna assist you in the long run, not to mention the SMGs in hand. So the fakes are gonna be coming in from the side of GSC. There's smokes everywhere.
30 seconds left.
And we're gonna hear the Prime Phantom from the hands of Mock. Well, that sounds pretty impressive if you ask me, and there is obviously the smokes in play once again. We will be seeing the Brimstone deploying the smoke, the one-way smoke, and we're gonna be seeing, oh wait, I think I heard something, but never mind. We're gonna be seeing a raise execution from the side of GSP, and they are gonna find a kill while in the process, so that's actually a good strategy from the side of GSC. A 5v4 situation. Well, the round itself has went to a point of no return, or dying seconds, but still they are still doing great, and there is the layer coming in from the side of the Reina, and there's a resurrection on to Falcon as well, making it a 5v5 retake, and now things are about to go very, very down. It is gonna be another blow by that Mock is gonna be started, but now the fight's gonna be coming in. GSP is waiting Mock so successfully. It's all of the Vextron now to catch it out in the 1v4, and which is obviously gonna be extremely hard to say the least. And they are gonna be losing it. I think he was disconnected or something, or maybe he was not available or something, but he did not react to Mock pushing him, and that's how we're gonna be seeing GSC taking their lead back in their favor. And we'll have to see if Instinct Esports can bring it back because now they're going for an eco round. They're allowing their opponents to go for their match point. Well, this is not an eco. They may go for a half buy because I do see Falcon going for the SMG, but it depends on the team communications. I'm not quite sure. But as I mentioned, if they're doing so, this is going to be allowing GSC to put it to the match point, and eventually they can push to the third map as well. And we're going to be having a tactical timeout.
Well, what I'm seeing is like right now in this match, it's kind of heartbreaking for Instinct Esports to coming back into this because seeing okay, seeing this is something different because like most of the times the teams that really perform good has been performing like in map differences, like the knowledge differences, the what do you call it, the homework, you know. Sometimes it's just that simple, it's just that different. So keeping that in mind, what I think is that sometimes it's just too awkward to watch a team performing really well in one map and then underperforming in another map. So I'm not saying that exactly INES didn't underperform in a map like this, but what I'm trying to say is like it's like sometimes you just perform really good at the map you never chose, and you sometimes perform so worse in the map you chose. So that being off the board, what I think is both of the teams is being really, not letting each other go so easily because a map like Bind, always on the loose, every team needs to be extremely careful beyond their imagination, trying to, you know, get some difference on the gameplay. And watching the gameplay where I saw the whole time Spectre and Excuse and Falcon, these three players on the side of INES, really, pushing off the frags on the next level. And on the other side, I'm seeing Mark, Aesop, and Savage play the mostly Mark and Aesop taking the most frags off the board. Savage, Elias, and Sasuke. Sasuke is normally sometimes Sasuke does really good. We call it the clutches, but right now, in last few matches, I'm seeing Sasuke underperforming in most cases. So that being off the board, I think this time GSC does have a great chance to win this one, saving them from getting DC'd and just saving them from getting out of this match. So if that's that, if they win this, it's gonna be escalated to the next map. So we're waiting for that. We're trying to see what's going on and what's gonna happen because I mean both of the team are really uh, ready for what's gonna happen next. So what are your thoughts on this question?
Well, Instinct does have a man disadvantage now. If Vectron cannot reconnect, that is obviously gonna be a very big distraction for the side of Instinct here because GSC having the lead, having the manpower advantage, having the arsenal advantage, this is obviously gonna put them in a very solid position, and Instinct does not want to go there. But either way, we're actually gonna be seeing their pause timer coming to an end because do note, ladies and gentlemen, the pause timer is not unlimited because your opponents are also waiting. And do know this is also very late in the night, so we're also gonna be heading on the match because we don't know. Most likely, we are gonna be heading into the third map of the game as well. So unfortunately, it is gonna be coming down, and unfortunately for the side of Instinct Esports, they will have to play for V5 without Vectron on the board. This is really heartbreaking, but this is the rule, so we're gonna be heading on. So let's see how this round's gonna be without the barrier, though. But with the barriers getting lifted, we're gonna be seeing GSC having a lead here. Well, we did see Instinct trying to hold on, but his weaponry is obviously gonna hurt a lot because they're still on a Nico here. Three sheriffs and one stinger is obviously gonna be a challenge with that. And either way, we're gonna be seeing Aesop starting things off on XQC, and he's gonna take that updraft. Beamdraft is gonna be going for the phase, but now he's gonna take damage in the process, but he's gonna connect the shot onto Aesop, which he will be allowing him to recover a gun, but he had low HP to work with, and that's how he's gonna be falling. And now it's gonna be a 2v4 situation with Sage being disconnected. And this is really gonna be fatal because I really don't see any hope for the side of Instinct to bring it back unless miracle happens. But do note, I do believe in miracles. So Falcon can try to recover the gun here. There was a gun line right next to his feet, but no, he's not gonna do that. It's all up to Spectre in a 1v4 with a sheriff, and he is gonna be doing this. He's gonna get spotted out, and he's gonna be taken out by Savage. And now, sadly, Vectron He was AFK and he is gonna be put out of his misery by Savage. He did not. Hopefully, GSC did not go for the knives. But that is
Match
something
point.
we saw them doing multiple times. But now it's not gonna be the case, and we're gonna be seeing another tactical timeout. How many Esports? Okay, I think they didn't know that they don't have any more pause timers left. That's unfortunate because of the adrenaline rush. We do have the mistakes coming in, but no problem, ladies and gentlemen. This is match point for GSC Headhunters, and I know this really breaks the hearts of Instant Esports that they were so close to taking their victory, even though the match itself was equalized, and suddenly Vexon got disconnected, and that's why we're gonna be seeing match extremely in favor of GSC with the manpower and etc. Did go for the pre-equal run previously, but looks like Instinct's not gonna have too much of it because Excuracy is gonna be able to equalize the round and to put some more effect here. We're gonna be seeing Sector deploying themselves, and now I think they're gonna be able to go for the plan as well. Mog's gonna take a lot of damage from the front grenade, and now they're gonna be going for the plan, but
Get out of my way.
is gonna have
Spike
to
planted.
wait. Gonna be falling, and now it's gonna be a situation, and everybody is gonna be throwing all of their ultimates to close it out. He's gonna throw on the head of the old man, and he's gonna eliminate them. And there's a molly coming in, and now, unfortunately, the molly missed. I don't know how it missed, but it missed. So it's gonna be a 3v2 situation. A very well round, not anything either way, because they were able to bring the manpower slightly equalized, but it's gonna be very challenging to say the least. And now they are gonna be able to equalize it. And with the fact that Smoke is low on HP, this round should be winnable. With the Smoke to cover the range. Greasy is gonna find the ace, my boy, and he has a lot of time to go for the defuse as well. Instinct is not down yet, ladies and gentlemen. They don't need Vectron available. They have Excuracy. They have the Brimstone. Brimstone is an old dog, but do note, being a senior, he has a lot of tricks up on his sleeve, and he is gonna find the ace all by himself. That's how we're gonna be seeing Instant Esports keeping themselves alive on their opponent's match point. GSC can try to close it up right now, or Instant Esports is just gonna take it in their favor to push the third map. This is gonna be the moment of truth. If GSC has what it takes to push it off to, Instinct has what it takes to push it off to overtime, or are we gonna be seeing GSC taking this map, pushing it to the third map?
Enemy. Well, seeing this is really sad at Vectron at this point, where GSC really, INS really needed them the most, has couldn't manage to come back, and having this is really a sad part for a team like this. So close yet too far is what we're seeing right now in the case of INS. Almost there. This fight is being really stronger. This fight is being really progressive, and you know, expectancies of INES is going down. It's time closing out. 4v5 situation. We are seeing pushes coming off at B, and we're seeing full out usage. We're seeing smokes. We're seeing frag on the board. Ace up gets the first frag on the board. We're seeing 5
I know exactly
where. And that's the ultimate coming from the side of Brimstone.
30 seconds left.
With once again smoke.
One enemy
frag.
remaining.
GSCHH, last one, it's the Sage, and I don't think Sage is here, so let's see what happens.
Flawless.
Well, they're just gonna knife her to death, and that's how
Attackers
we're gonna be
win.
having a flawless round from the side of GSC. It was really heartbreaking for Instinct Esports to have the man disadvantage. They did try to go for the retake of the objective, but unfortunately none of the players or none of the attackers of GSC had any casualties, and that's how we are gonna be having a revenge from the side of GSC. We're gonna be having another 13-1, but this time it's gonna be in favor of GSC Headhunters. It has been a long line, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately we're not done yet. We need to settle this, and we need a third map to settle this, and we are gonna be seeing some action as well. So what a play from the side of GSC. Well, I understand from the side of Instinct, they had the man disadvantage, but they did try to hold on. They did win a round without Vectron, especially thanks to Excuracy, as he was able to get the round with a marvelous ace, and I'm pretty sure that is going to be going to the highlights of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant Invitationals. So that's great, but unfortunately, Vectron, my boy, is not going to be available now. They will have to sub out someone else for the third map unless Vectron makes it to the game before the third map starts. And speaking of the third map, we're going to be heading into a break, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned. We're not done yet, and we know that you're not done yet either. We'll have to settle this on the third map. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আমাদের আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is BuenasNoches. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in one day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these three: communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা 3 ভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আমাদের আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is BuenasNoches. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I'll give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be having the last match of the day either way, which is gonna be split, the third map of the matchup between GSC and Instant Esports. So far, both of the teams have won 11-13 score lines twice on their previous maps. On the first map, we did see GSC losing against Instant Esports on their home ground, which was Heaven. And on the second map, GSC brought it back against Instinct's odds, and they took a victory against Instinct with a score of 13-11. Now we're going to be heading to the split. Let's see how this matchup is going to be. So without further ado, we're going to be heading into the third match of the day, which is going to be split. Let's see how the matchup is going to be. And do know this time we're going to be seeing another roster swap from the side of Instant Esports. Grimhunt is going to be replacing Mimbras here. So let's see how the matchup will be happening. And this is going to be the last match either way. Let's see how the strategies are going to be escalated, how the playstyles are going to be affected, and how the agent selections are going to be affected. And joining me once again is going to be my old buddy Kalashnikov.
Thank you so much, everyone. Looking at the picks over here, we're seeing JC Sasuke, Cypher, Elias once again on Omen, and we're seeing Savage on the Sage, Mock with the Reina, Aesop once again with Jet. On the other side, Security with an Jet, Falcon with Sage. Okay, Sage, interesting. Grimhunt with the
Excuse me right there.
Okay, Grimhunt with the Omen. We're seeing Victron with Cypher and Spectre with the Reina. Good picks.
Well, the identical picks are going to be coming in from both ends, and this time around, I'm really not that surprised to see two two duelists and two sentinels with one controller, because Sage is pretty viable in this map if you are willing to go for the mid wall, which is a very usual strategy if you're on the defensive rounds, which is going to be applicable for the side of GSC for the time being. So that is how they are going to be playing the matchups. And do note, in this match, we do see a lot of pressure being established on the side of mid, but for the side of the attackers, I think that is going to be the same thing once again, because we do see Grimhunt and his friends, or should I say Instant Esports, tagging up on the side of Turtle. So most likely they are going to be doing so. But there's one thing I'm missing here, which is actually Breach's absence, because on this map, you can play extremely aggressive, even if you're on defense or attack. It does not matter that much, but if you're having a beach, your Jet can be that aggressive. But this time around, we're going to be seeing Mog being so aggressive, and he's going to find an opening kill, but Excurity is not going to let him go with that, and he will shut him down with the follow-up. He did do the dismiss, but he will be able to get the kill, and Accuracy, in the meantime, he's going to be able to secure the ultimate orb, which is going to put Instant Esports on a man advantage. So GSC is still opting to go for an objective selection, because so far they're still confused which objective is going to be the targeted one. But looks like they have the wrong information, because we do see the players of Instant Esports gathering themselves inside of the objective A, and looks like it is going to be a free real estate for them, as they are going to be having no potential resistance
Spike
on
planted.
objective A, as it will go down more than successfully. GSC is gonna have a hard time dealing with this retake now with a man disadvantage, and as they had the communication gap, they will be having a harder push here for the retake. So let's see if they can make it happen. There is a player on the C side, or should I say, the attack is one. Vectron is gonna be holding on. Vectron's gonna let them go. So the trigger decision is gonna be there, but no, he is not gonna find the kill. Unfortunately, Savage.
One
Anyways,
enemy
is gonna find their
remaining.
own kills, and suddenly the tables are gonna be turned. There is Savage who is gonna get paranoid, and he is gonna be shot down by Savage. And what a savage kill coming from him, and that's how a lost round is gonna be going in favor of the side of GSC. What a retake! They had everything in against them, but still, despite of that, they're gonna be able to bring it back. And 1-0 is the score line in favor of GSC. What a start! Instinct, a good start, but in the end, it just did not work out. So they will have to make a cut on the upcoming round.
Was being the pressure on the board, which we saw is really fast one because we saw Ineos taking, the side back and just going for the plan was really obvious to watch. But aftermath of the plan, in the after plan situation, we saw a competitively really anyways, we see Savage getting on the first round of the board with a wall he made, making it really, viable option for seeing pick up a map like this. We are seeing BuenasNoches trying to, give the difference, give some distraction on the board. We're seeing all the attackers trying to make the difference of rotation right now. Anyways, we're seeing they try to penetrate off the mid, and we are seeing promising push on both sides. Holding off the mid is the main purpose of this map. This map is all about holding mid. And holding mid can never be so much faster than Mock getting both of
Last
the
player
and
standing.
Mock getting the third kill off the board. This is really nice to watch.
Flawless.
The one guy and this flawless team. And
Let them
GSC
rot.
unstoppable
Spike's here.
for the last 2 rounds of the map. Well played by GSC. It's 2 outside of GSC, 0. Yes.
For Ionis' side, they can take the damage now because they went for the eco round, and that eco round did go pretty well. But for the side of GSC, they did opt to go for the predictions, and excuse me right there. Their predictions were pretty successful so far, so they are still hanging on to that, and that's why they're actually gonna be sticking with the bonus round weapons. And as I perceive, they did not have any casualties either. Yeah, actually they do not have any casualties because it was a flawless round. I forgot that. So that's a good start for them. Instinct, on the other hand, is gonna be going for the full buy here. So I'm really wondering how effective it's gonna be. And Curiously is gonna be giving away his location as they pull the trigger on the side of Elbow, but no casualties are gonna be popping up. Grimhunt is gonna be smoking out the fence, but there is the Sage holding on to mid with the wall. Well, she is holding on to the wall over the ice wall. Actually, I was about to quote a reference there, but just couldn't keep up. But either way, they are actually stacking up on the side of mid aside Spectre all by himself. So if Spectre can get a kill or two himself, that should be giving them the distraction they were looking for. But I really doubt that, because I want to know who tossed the smoke right next to Spectre, because what kind of smoke is that? Because that is a smoke nobody's looking at. So that smoke, I don't know what role it's going to be playing. But for now, we're going to be seeing that. Head is stacking up on the side of B. The Cypher is waiting. He does have the tripwires to work with. Dreamhunt is going to be deploying yet another smoke, which is going to be blocking the information onto the Heaven catwalk area.
30 seconds left.
So presumably they should be able to go for the push, and they can try to take the control of the objective, which they will be doing more than happily. Aesop is going to take a kill on Dreamhunt. Even though the time has gone down, there is a reset coming into the side of Mock. Mock onto Mock, and there is the coverage is coming from the side of the
One enemy remaining.
double kill, followed up by Prototon, and now we're going to be seeing a full buy round going in favor of Instinct for a very well executed round. Even though DSC did try their best to hang on to it, they tried to wait out the players, but they were just that confident to hang on, and they were successful enough. And Instinct Esports were able to hang on, and they will be able to win the first buy round here. So that's great, but on the other side, they have something else to worry about, because I can see DSC is also going for their own buy round with an operator in the hands of Aesop.
I was watching the round. It's like Ineos suddenly out of nowhere, Accuracy gets the spot kill, but Aesop takes back fast. Like frag over there. We see Tiny Spectre taking back one more frag. We're seeing multiple pushes on here. Monk getting over frag. It's 3v4 situation. Defenders on the man advantage here. We're seeing Victron giving out the position right there and trying to make some noise outside B. Maybe they're just making some noise and maybe they might rotate or they're just staying there and waiting for the enemies to peek first. It's gonna be a tough one for both of the teams. The wall getting raised. The check. They did the check. And
One enemy remaining.
got them off the
Spike
board.
down,
Aesop got
B.
the frag off, and now we're seeing pushes coming off both of the
Both of the sides is gonna be, and now they are
Cutting
gonna be
their
going for a 1v2, at least for Vectron. And Vectron is a player who can keep his nerves calm even in tough situations. And now a 1v2 should be fairly doable for him. And he's gonna get slaughtered unfortunately by Mock, and he's gonna be taken out. Mock is gonna record the operator for his teammate, and that's how we're gonna be seeing GSC taking their victory on their buy round. So a very well execution coming from their end as well. Instinct did try to go for the plan, but eventually their manpower fell, and I can see from the side of, we all can see from the side of GSC, they're trying to get Instinct off guard, and somehow they're also getting rewarded for that. So that's really great. But for the side of Instinct, they're gonna be going for another buy round here with accuracy, going for the operator. So I wonder how this operator is gonna be played off. So far, the Jet mains have been very vigilant with the operators, but not that one, because he is gonna fall in the hands of Falcon. He did go for a very aggressive lead, but I think the Sage can try to revive him, but no, it's not gonna be the case because he doesn't have the ultimate ready. So that's a good move from the side of Ines to eliminate an elephant of the room. Mock, however, is gonna recover the operator. Savage will have to find 2 kills, or I will have to find some wards to recover, and then he can try to go for a revival onto the Jet, but that is really highly unlikely to happen. Accuracy is gonna see
Spike
some
down
traces
A.
coming through the smoke, but he's not gonna give out his location. Elias is gonna take his position inside of the objective, followed up by his friends and teammates, and they will be able to go for the plan. And the plan is going down, and with the side of Spectre, as Savage is gonna be following the 3v4 situation, and Smoke on the other side, he doesn't need the ultimate. He is gonna eliminate his princess without the ultimate. He should be looking for more. He did drop the operator in the process, and he will transfer it to Sasuke. So that's good. So far, Grimcamp is gonna get a kill on Elias, and Smoke on the other hand is gonna find the refrag onto Grimcamp. So it's gonna be a 2v2 situation with the Jet on instant. Low on HP, and that's how he's gonna be following
Last
it all.
player
With Falcon now. Falcon did try his best to hang on. He did find 1 kill, but Mock is gonna find his 4th, and that's how we're gonna be seeing GSC getting their 4th round of the game, 4-1 in favor of GSC. What a round from the side of GS, and what a round from Mock. And as we go to the scoreboard, he is already gonna crack the double digits. 10-2 is gonna be his KD ratio. So, sorry, 10-2 is gonna be his KD, and which is actually a KD ratio of 5. So let's see how the upcoming rounds are gonna be. 4-1, and so much rounds are about to come. So that being said, we're gonna be seeing an eco round from the side of Instinct Esports, or should I say it's actually gonna be a half buy round from the side of Instinct Esports, because they just cannot afford to go for a full buy, and they will have to save the money as well as much as they can. So they're actually gonna drop the plan to go for, actually no, they're actually gonna be opting to go for the half buy anyways, because they don't want to give too much rounds in their own hands. So we'll have to see how this is gonna be. We're gonna be seeing a very aggressive rush from the side of Instinct Esports. We're gonna be seeing
planted.
hiding in front of the smoke right on the crosshair of Elias, but he's not gonna be taking not having information. And there is the Hour of Shadows coming from the side of the Omen, which will have to put the flanks, but no, that is gonna be predicted from the side of GSC, as Sasuke is gonna eliminate him more than easily. And with this spike being down, things are looking pretty solid for the side of the attackers, but still the
Last player
here.
standing.
But either way, we're gonna be seeing Aesop getting a kill on the side of GSC, and the last player was Spectre, and he's also gonna fall, and Savage is gonna be taking the honor to do so. 5-1 is gonna be the scoreline, and GSC is gonna be more than happy to take it home and to take their victory further and further. So, 5-1 being the scoreline, we're gonna be heading into a scoreline where GSC is actually having a good amount of rounds and economy in their favor with the operator and all. Instinct is also going for a full buy here, but either way, they will have to hang on because they are still going for a very broken economy. But but they will have to make it happen. So 7th round is gonna be happening right now, and GSC is looking pretty confident so far. Accused over, he's gonna go under the radar as he will climb towards the ramp area, and there his lock is gonna fall in the hands of Exxon, so the heaven control is gonna fall, but Savage will have to worry about something else because there's so many nearby, and oh my god, look at that Jet, he's right around the wall, and looks like Jet, excuse me, the Jet is actually waiting for the wall to come down, and it is obviously gonna come down eventually, but Grimhunt is almost some of his shots, but not enough to get that. And there he is, coming in. Almost all up to seriously, but he's not gonna be able to do much as Savage is gonna eliminate him once again. Not to mention, Accuracy has an operator, and as that operator is lost, GSC is gonna be rolling over into Esports here with a score of 6-1, a very dominating half so far. But I wonder if Infinite is gonna be going for the comeback or not. You know they have lost 6 rounds in a row, so they have the loss bonuses. But if they are going for that multiple times, I don't know if it's gonna be favoring them for long, because after this round they will not be having, they're not gonna be having the loss bonuses, and we can see why, because we are seeing another buy run from their end with a bulldog from in the hands of Grimhunt with 2 half shields. This is really gonna hurt me severely. Let's see if they can make it happen or not. Savage will be going for the wall either way, and he will seal it off. Well, there's a slow orb which is eventually gonna miss. But Grimhunt is gonna take a teleport and he will bait out some of the defenders. But I really want to see if that effective or not, because I see Mog and Aesop still holding on to the angle, and there's a smoke coming in. I think Mog is predicting the location of Grimhunt, and he's Grimhunt is actually gonna be inside of the stairway, and Mog is not concerned about the location of the Omen yet, and the cage eventually is gonna come down. Mog can use the ultimate if he wants, but looks like he's not gonna be doing that, or maybe he can because Spectre got the entry on the Sasuke, and that is gonna be crucial for GSC when it comes to manpower, but they can still hold on, and looks like they're gonna be finding more because Spectre is gonna find Mog, but Savage is also gonna find excuse me right there, Spectre. Aesop does have the operator to work with, so I wonder if he is gonna be patient enough to find the right not moving from there. It's Curiousy with a very disgusting shot onto Savage, and that is gonna put Esports on a very solid
30 seconds left.
If the spike goes down, I'm pretty sure GSC, or should I say Aesop, will have to make a run for his life with the operator, and he's gonna make, oh my god, with a quick scope, he's gonna eliminate Grimhunt from this dimension. He's almost gonna get a second one. He's gonna find a second one. Now, he will try to recover a gun. He does have 10 seconds left, but not a good gun for close quarter scenarios. He's gonna go for the peak. Yes, he will. Now he may be on the clutch. This is the Jet versus the Jet. Spike is gonna go down successfully. Aesop is not peaking, but nor is the Jet from Instinct, or should I say Experience. And what a flick! And oh my god, what a shot from the side of Aesop. He is gonna clutch the round with the operator. This guy is unstoppable. This guy is an absolute mad lad. A 1v4 clutch from the Jet. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be one of the highlights of the tournament. And I wish I could scream louder, but as you can see, actually, I cannot.
I have extra money if anyone
needs.
But
either way, Aesop is gonna be putting his team on his back, and he will have 11 kills up on his name. And what a clutch to destroy the motivation of Instinct Esports. That's gonna hurt. And we're gonna be heading into a scoreline of 7-1 in favor of GSC. So, GSC having such a solid lead, I must admit they are having all the confidence in the world. Not applicable for the side of Instinct, however. We're gonna see Aesop take a flight, but no, he's not gonna be doing that because there's a smoke on the way. Going for the ramp, and he's gonna find the first kill, almost a second, but no, he's gonna run away. Savage is not going to start on to Vextron.
No
charges
charges
left. It's really gonna be a problem for the side of Instinct Esports. Falcon does have his resurrection ready if he wants to revive one of his teammates, but I really wonder if he's gonna be willing to take a risk because both of his dead enemies' bodies are in very high traffic areas. And speaking of high traffic areas, we're gonna be seeing Mog in a high traffic area, and he's gonna find a kill, but he's gonna be traded off instantly. And it's gonna be a 4v2 situation. Spectre is gonna be going for the rendezvous with his teammate with the Grimhunt. He doesn't have the spike to work with. now he will have to drag it out. They can drag it out, but they don't have the ultimate to work with. Spectre, if he can get one more kill, this round should be doable for him because he can regenerate. He will be doing so. Not the Spectre, sadly, as he will be traded off. Grimhan is not gonna let his team getting an avenge. That's why he didn't get the refrag. But now with 39 HP, we have to find 2 kills without the spike. 35 seconds left on the clock. I really wonder how this round up is gonna be. Grimhan is gonna make a run towards the spike. He will have to get a plan down at least, and he is gonna be going for the smoke, and he will try to block his own way to the spike. And just imagine if there was any enemies near the vicinity of the spike, he would have been dead by now. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case, and now he's really panicking. As I can see, he's actually deploying smoke wherever he can, and he's gonna make
10 seconds left.
And now the defenders are gonna be more than happy to take the bait, and now they're also gonna take some shots to the wall, to the bit, to the screen, and they're also gonna eliminate Grimhan, and that is a very well executed run from the side of DSP. DSP is really making instant run for their money, and
Here.
as we can see, their economy is extremely broken now because they're going for the SMGs now, because according to the economy, they cannot even buy the assault rifles. Some of them can't even afford them, and even if they do, they will not be able to buy armor, not even the light armor, so they will have to go for the SMGs here, which they will be doing. This is a very big gap if you ask me, and I'm actually looking, and I can see DSP looking down to a double-digit pack within the halftime, which may be wrong if you ask me, but let's see if it's gonna be the case. Either way, we're gonna be going for a very aggressive on to B, on A, and either way, DSP was ready for it, as they will find spike control as well.
One enemy remaining.
The Reyna looking at the sky, but not having information on Savage will get that kill, but there's a refrag from Grimhan, but Grimhan is also going to be traded off by Sasuke, and 9-1 is going to be the scoreline, and this is going to be very crucial for the side of Instinct Esports because their economy having such a downturn. This is, if I say Instinct is going to be able to bring it back, this is going to be me being the devil's advocate. Trust me, at this situation, I want to be the devil's advocate, but this is really unlikely to happen because even now the economy of Instinct Esports is really messed up. But let's see if they can make it happen. Grimhan is gonna be walking towards the field, as I can see. I think he just wants to, and I think aggression can be the key point. But look at the refrag, as Mock will not let his team go let the kill unpunished. He will get the trade off, and now he can also get the refrag. But either way, we're going to see Falcon getting the weapon denial, and also he will get the doctor of the board, and Orchard is the healer of the board level stage, and the Reyna of the board, and now the strategies of the side of
one enemy remaining.
Collapse. And well, we are going to be seeing a major turnout here because Sasuke is going to find himself in a 1v2. Well, it is
one enemy remaining.
Cypher being low on HP, and now
Spike
the spike
down
is under
mid.
his control, and now the Omen is going to have to do a lot of work to make happen this. And I think Sasuke is just gonna be the smoke criminal. He just may hide inside of the smoke, and there is a base coming in. Grimhan, and Grimhan doesn't know where the Cypher is. Cypher is playing with such a low profile. He can try to go for a rotation, and yes, they are going for a rotation. Grimhan's gonna be giving away his location by using the zip line. There is the teleport coming in. Grimhan can get the plan, and this time should be doable to the side of the Omen. But he can also use it to go for B, and I think he's just gonna do that. And he's actually gonna teleport to a very remote location. Let's see if he can find a kill, but he's not looking in the direction, and yes, he is gonna find the flick anyways, and he will eliminate Sasuke, denying the clutch. Finally, we're gonna be seeing a light of hope from the side of Instinct Esports, and I think me being devil's advocate has finally worked out, ladies and gentlemen. 9-2 is the scoreline. A very huge margin, if you ask me, but still doable for the side of Instinct Esports. Either this is gonna be a 9-3 scoreline, but if it's not a 9-3 scoreline, Instinct Esports is gonna have a hard time after in the halftime on the second half of the game, because on that round, if they're not winning the pistol round, this is gonna be a do or die situation for them. So DSC is obviously gonna go for their usual strategies once again, nothing too shabby. Vectron is gonna open up the wall, and he's gonna be going for the spade, but for now it is gonna have to wait. There is so much presence on mid from the attacking side, but Grimhan is also going to take a TP. I think Mock have guessed that, but I don't think he did, because I don't see him looking at that general direction. But either way, he's going to be falling back. There's smoke being deployed from the side of A as well. Falcon is gonna find the entrance. Wake up, and there's a refrag from Savage. He's gonna heal himself right quick, and that is really good so far. But there is the Reina Empress popping out from the side of Spectre. Mox can do the same because this is the last round before the swap, so they cannot take anything from this round. And there is Savage, who will probably resurrect his teammate. And unfortunately, Vectron, not a very wise decision to walk to the cage. And Eli just predicted that, and he just went for the shots, and he did find the kill. Falcon is gonna try to block off the entrance with the barrier, but it's gonna be opened up in no time. The spike goes down successfully. Spectre is gonna be waiting with her Empress, and it's gonna evaporate in time. For his own. Spectre is gonna find one, but he will have to find more. It was a 2v5, make it a 2v4, and Falcon is gonna find one on
One
Eli,
enemy
but
remaining.
he is having so much ambush here, he cannot deal with so many, and now there is not to mention, we will be pouring some salt onto the wound from the side of the Cypher. He is gonna deploy the Hero Pet, and the Sage is gonna be on there, but before the ultimate is gonna be recovered, we're gonna be seeing a scoreline of 10-2 in favor
Switching
of
sides.
DSC. And trust me, now Instinct Esports is gonna have a very hard time dealing against DSC. So 10-2 being the scoreline, you know, as I mentioned, Instinct Esports will have to win this pistol round at all given cost. They cannot afford to lose it. They will have to bring it back, and if they cannot, this match and this map is gonna go to a point of no return. And do know, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this map, or today's map, or today's matchup, is gonna be matched up against Exili tomorrow on the grand finals of the Invitational. So do stay tuned with that. But GSC is actually getting closer to that, because cracking the double digits within the halftime, that is extremely dangerous when you are on the opponent. So I do believe in miracles, so winning 8 rounds is not an impossible task, but it's gonna be extremely challenging to say the least. And I understand for the side of Instinct, their heart is really having a breakdown, to say the least, because on the previous map, they were so close winning their matchup, but eventually Vectron got disconnected, and they had to continue with 4v5, and that's how GSC was able to take the victory. Do note, XQC did have the ace without Vectron on the board, but now GSC is just being a completely different monster, as they are really crushing the strategies and the manpower of Instinct Esports. And with the pause, I believe Instinct Esports were able to calm themselves down. They were able to get their heads together, because you want to be in the same chapter of the book in order to execute something effectively. So I hope that is going to be there. But as we're seeing Mog jumping around, I think this is going to take a while. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be right back after a short break. We'll have to understand what's happening. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back after the pause timer. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally we're gonna be back in the action. Took long enough, but we are gonna be back with the game anyway. So, Sasuke is gonna be the opener here. Well, the first time itself has been a very confusing one, but we're just gonna let it be. We're gonna be seeing
Last player
coming in
standing.
anyways. We're gonna be seeing GSP on a pretty much of a rampage. Other than being the survivor, but he is obviously gonna fall event. So, yes, the attackers are gonna set it on a very fast execution with some salt on the board because there is the tea bags coming in from the side of a Savage and excuse me right there, Aesop. So I wonder how the matchup has been so far. So 11 to 12 being the scoreline. Undoubtedly, this is actually a domination from the side of GSC as they are obviously not getting any home run. Instinct Esports is opting to go for a force buy with absolutely no reservations. 5 zeros are gonna be dropping in their bank. So let's see how they're gonna be playing. They're gonna be stacking up on mid. So I wonder if they're looking for the frags, and I presume they are actually doing so, even though on the side of the attackers, they're actually stacking up on A, and they should be able to get the plan done more than successfully because there's no point. And we're gonna be
One enemy
coming
remaining.
in.
Blinding.
So we're gonna be seeing Falcon surviving, and it's actually a 1v2 situation. And just extremely sorry, ladies and gentlemen, there was a technical difficulty on my end, but in the end, we're gonna be seeing Elias getting his 4K, and we just didn't see what happened. You could just think like from an ace
Match
is gonna
point.
be putting the teabag once again. He knows this is match point for them, so they don't want to give it in anyway. They just want to finish it as fast as they can because it has been long. And for the side of Instinct, I can see their motivation has gone down the drain, unfortunately. But obviously, they are going to be bringing it back on the upcoming matches to come, both on ESPL and other tournaments. So they're going to be going for the stack once again. They're going to be pushing on mid because I can see them going for the SMGs and obviously the shotguns. But from the side of GSC, though, we're going to be seeing a Guardian in hand, and all including an assault rifle and the SMG. So once again, we're going to be seeing a very fast situation. No potential threat is going to be coming in, so GSC is going to find a real estate right here, and Instinct is actually just having a strange show here because everybody's going to get tagged, and now I can see them lining around, lining up, and they're going all together, and the spike has been down, so they're just taking it, and they're going to come up with it. They're going to get a double, I'm just going to pick up the third kill right there. Curious
One
is gonna
enemy
find one, but
remaining.
it's all up to the Reyna now. That is Spectre, and I'm pretty sure that guy is going to be on the run because they're going to target him to go for a high, but no, that's not going to be the case.
Attackers win.
And that's
We
how we're
move
going to
forward.
see a match coming to an end. And to be honest, it was a very dramatic end, to say the least. 13 to 2 being the score, and GSC Headhunters are going to be facing off against Exili Esports tomorrow on the grand finals of ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series Invitational Series 3. My oh my, the match itself has been very heated up for the side of GSC. Instinct, unfortunately, they just did not have their home ground, and then the remaining last 3 rounds just escalated like a storm, and there's nothing we can say about that. So congratulations to GSC, and we wish them best of luck for the upcoming match against Exili, because trust me, Exili has been undefeated so far. So they are obviously not gonna be looking for to be dethroned anytime soon. But GSC, they are gonna be against the Titans. Let's see if they can make the Titans fall or not. This is gonna be a Cinderella story for GSC. So that being said, let's see what's gonna be bringing us tomorrow. It has been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be calling it a day. Thanks a lot for staying tuned. We're gonna be catching up with you guys in the upcoming days, and do not miss the finals. So take care. Good night. We're gonna be catching up with you next time.